doing? How are we doing? What's up, George, Thomas, David? Welcome. Welcome, 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 welcome. Hopefully everybody had a good week. I had an absolutely horrible week. Absolutely horrible last 2 weeks. Hence the title of this week's Friday Night live stream, Emotions. Boy, oh boy, can emotions affect you and your trading. And I cannot wait to talk about it with you guys. Have a lot in mind, just a lot with what has been going on in my life. My dog is walking across the floor. It's like he's deaf, so he doesn't know like when I'm actually starting to talk. But I swear every time I'm about to start talking for the first time, like when I'm doing my videos during the day, trying to do my intro, he just gets up. He'll sleep all day until I'm about to start talking on the mic. And then, hey, I'm awake. What's going on? Anything cool going on? Let me get my nails walking. Anyways, I don't know if you guys can hear it, but it is absolutely pouring outside. We went up to my in-laws for dinner and to drop off our oldest, and he, or on the way back, it was like the worst thing I've ever driven through. It's normally a 50-minute drive. It took us an hour and a half to get home because I was driving like 30, 35 on the highway because couldn't see in front of you. Kev, no, not yet. We're getting there. As always, $10 donos if you really want to get me drunk. Not really wanting to get drunk. I mean, these things get me tipsy. I mean, these are half rum and blue curacao, and they do their job. Jack, what's up? AM, what's up? And Kevin, obviously. Oh, it's amazing. These are my favorite drink. I try to not drink these very often. But yeah, they're delicious. As always, anybody have any questions, comments, chime in during the live stream. I love to engage with you guys. Wait, George, you are the one that bought all the stuff to make these, aren't you? You drinking one with me? If you're not, go make one. So easy, so delicious. Love it. We are already at 20 viewers. All I can say is hit that like button on the way in. And if you don't stay long, at least just hit that like button on the way out. I want to hit 35 viewers tonight. I want to give away some balls. I want to give away 2 of my balls. And for anybody that's new here and might think, what did I just tune into? It's okay. Balls the energy drink, BAWLS. I've been trying to give these away for months. My only requirement was 35 concurrent viewers on the Friday Night live stream and 20 likes on the video. That's it. That's all I want. It shouldn't be that hard to accomplish. We've come so close several times. I think we had 32 last week. We've had 34 when we did the 2,000 sub giveaway. Just, yeah. But yeah, let's get started. That rain. I have noise canceling headphones on, and that rain is insane in the membrane. No diggity. Anyways, okay. Wow. All right. Maybe I am a little drunk on life at the moment. Thomas, cheers, man. White chocolate macadamia snowball, sugar-free. Wait, what is that? That's not a drink. Yeah, GDT, if you look at the radar, we're like right at the cutoff, and it's like up north. The storm that went through earlier, it was bad. By the way, GDT, my condolences on this week. I know it's a rarity for you. And I just wanted to express my condolences, my gratitude, my love towards you. And I just want to say, as you already know, it's going to be okay. I just like from the Wedding Singer, if I could give you a hug, I would just let you know that everything is going to be okay. What kind of drink is it though? I'm confused. So is it like white chocolate? It doesn't sound alcoholic is what I'm getting at. Talk to me, Goose. Trying to get things started off. It's your comment section that's freaking out. I haven't checked that out yet. I'll have to go read it. The only comment section I usually read, besides my own, is the one that we were reading together the other day. And I was reading it again today, and it was making me laugh. It's an actual snowball with no alcohol, right? Am I getting this right? A moment of silence for GDT, everyone. Rain, shut up, Rain. I'm surprised my dog didn't start walking. Okay. Oh, you haven't read today yet? It's pretty entertaining as usual. It kind of makes me glad that my channel is not a channel where I just tried to go YouTube fanatic, trade like the 90%, because man, I would not be able to withstand those comments every day. Hey, if he wants to go that route, props to him. How many mods? Everyone that is special to me gets the mod. So, I mean, everybody is special to me. I'm not going to lie. Everyone that supports me, I appreciate it. But basically, it's everyone that has to do with ISW, essentially, if I'm being honest. Minus Jeff. Nobody likes Jeff. I'm just kidding, Jeff. We love you. Kind of. Sort of. Hey, I can start taking some wrenches away. I'm just saying. Jeff, I honestly didn't even... I thought you honestly had it. I mean, do you really want the wrench? I mean, I might as well just start giving wrenches to everybody. I just, I've been giving the wrenches to people I know that I talk to daily. And, yeah, if you want to be a mod, all you got to do is dono. You actually get mod if you sign up to the high level support. Actually, I don't even think you just need the medium level support. So it's not even $10. It's just $5, I think, $4.99 or something like that. I'll take a hammer. If everyone is a mod, then no one is a mod. That's not true, because if you're a mod, you get to do things that people that aren't mods don't get to do. So even if 99 out of 100 people have the wrench, that one person that doesn't makes you all special. Just saying. You get a wrench. No, you get a wrench. And you get a wrench. We're all going to Hawaii. Love me some Oprah. We know you didn't pay $10 for yours. Yeah, Kev, I kind of want to get rid of your wrench. I'm not going to lie. Would you feel special then? Because you're the only one without a wrench? I'm going to get a Goose. All right, yeah. Let me scroll up to Goose's question. We're getting a little off track. Hit the like button, guys. There's 21 of you watching. Let's get to that 35 today. I just want to do a giveaway. It'll make me feel better. I'm not going to lie. So the question from Goose is, Tim, what is your mentality towards commissions and ECN fees when trading? And this is a great question, because so many people get hung up on the damn ECN fees and commissions and data fees and platform fees. And in a way, in a sense, you should, right? It does matter. I can't sit here and lie to you and say, hey, every month they're going to take $125 out of your account whether you like it or not. And then on top of that, I'm going to say, hey, every time you hit that button, it's going to cost you $3 every time. And it's usually a minimum of $3, right? Because then you got the ECN fees and the other miscellaneous fees. It usually comes out to probably like $3.30, 40 cents, or whatever it is. So how do you deal with that? Well, I will tell you right now, I started with SureTrader. And when I started with SureTrader, I was paying $4.95 a ticket. Every time I hit that button, it was $5. Every single time. And even that wasn't the worst. You could have been with a US broker like Thinkorswim. They were charging you $6.95 a ticket. Every time you hit that button on the shitty ass Thinkorswim platform with their crappy ass market fill orders, you were paying $7 a ticket. It's $14 round trip just to hit buy or sell and then hit buy or sell again. That was it. That's crazy. And I was worried about $10. And you want to know what it did to me? I started trading bigger size because of it. And right there, but nix it. That's the exact wrong thing to do. What you should be doing is realizing that fees, data fees, commissions, whatever it is that you have to pay on top of your trading, it's part of the game, right? Pay to play. However, what you can do is what I do. I take my umpire money. I take all my extra, I take my extra income from not trading because I'm trading smaller size, right? And I pay for that stuff basically out of pocket so that I don't have to worry about it. Because the more you worry about it, it's right on topic. The more you're going to kind of compress all of those emotions where they shouldn't be, right? You're going to start steering your emotions every time I hit that button. Well, I have to make at least $6 on this trade just to cover commissions, right? That's what you're thinking. Wrong. That's not what you should be thinking. You should not be taking a trade and thinking about commissions. You should not be thinking about data fees. You should not be thinking about platform fees. Do not do that. The more you do that, the more in the hole you're putting yourself, and you don't even realize it. I did it. I did that. I was there. I did it for probably 6 months at least, until I finally just had it click in my head. The more I worry about these, the more it's actually setting me back. The more I am not completely understanding the overall picture. The thing is, and people will just completely continue to preach this. The people that are around, the people that are actually making it in this industry, they will tell you two things. One, you have to be consistent. Two, you need the risk management. So what I'm getting, I mean, obviously those are the two things that I preach because they're true, right? You need the risk management to stick around, and you need to be consistent if you want to be profitable. If you find an edge that's profitable, just be consistent with it. Now, once you're consistent, this is what I was getting at. Once you're consistent with that edge, which I personally am still not there. I am still not there. I'm called Tinker Tim for a reason. I'm still not there. It's depressing. I'm almost 2 years into this. End of this month, August 27th or 28th, it's one of those days, I will have been day trading live for 2 years, and I still am not there. I'm still not there. Am I a break-even trader? Yes. I have proof. I've recorded every single trade that I've ever taken, and yes, I'm a break-even trader. I don't want to be a break-even trader. I want to be a profitable trader. How do I get there, right? Well, it's not by worrying about the commissions, the fees, all of that stuff. I was hung up on that for so long, and the quicker you can get over that and realize let me backtrack. Let me finish what I was getting at. If you can make $10, if you, with the share size you're taking, if you can make $10 a day without worrying about commissions, and I'm talking before commissions, before data fees, before market fees, before all the fees that you could possibly pay, if you can make $10 a day every single day for 6 months, then guess what? You can make $100 a day. You can make $1,000 a day. How? Literally trade exactly how you have been trading for the last 6 months. Just add a damn zero to the end of your share size, right? Obviously, it's not going to be that easy. There's emotions that come along with scaling up. There's all kinds of different emotions that come with everything in trading, which is what we're talking about tonight. All I can say is just get consistent. Don't do your best. Do your absolute best to not worry about the fees, the extra money. It's pay to play. You want to make the big money? Well, guess what? You're going to have to pay to learn. People pay $100,000 to some colleges to go there for 4 years, right? People expect to come into the stock market and just get it and make hundreds of thousands of dollars without learning anything, right? How many people do that? They're like, oh, I see this person doing it. I'm probably just as smart, if not, a little smarter. Even if I'm not as smart, I can still probably figure out what he's doing. It can't be that hard, right? He's just hitting buttons. People think it's that easy. But the more you start to trade, the more you realize it's not that easy. Like, there are other things to it. And what a lot of people don't get is the emotions. The emotions are so key. People don't understand how valuable they really are to your trading. So hopefully that answered that. I want to win the 25K, but that's kind of funny. All right, let me make sure I didn't miss anything else. We've all had a long week, and it's time to relax and chill, especially after today's choppiness. Yeah, true that. The jiggler. Are you here? Did he stop in? God damn it, jiggler. So, I'm not even sure I want to explain it because I don't know if the world's ready for the jiggler. That's kind of funny. There he is. Brian, what's up, man? How's the barbecue going? I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna take a drink anyway, but I will go get the shot. Let me just catch up first. My wrench is bigger than yours. Let's measure. Oh boy. Stream is fire. How close are we? I feel like we're close. Let me pull this up here. 31. Wow, we're on fire tonight. Well, I wonder what's different tonight. All I had to do was include emotions in the title. Is that all it took? With success, the fees go away. Yeah, and couldn't have said that better. What I was getting at, you can worry all you want, but if you can make that $10 every single day, and then you add a zero to the end, and now you're making $100 a day, guess what? Those commissions don't seem so bad anymore. And then when you're making $1,000 a day, what are commissions? Who cares, right? But when you're at $10, that's all you're worried about because you're not covering them. That's why I said, do anything you can to not worry about them because they're just going to set you back. Because when you're making $100 a day or $1,000 a day, you're not going to be thinking about that crap. All you're going to be thinking about is the trades, right? That's what you should be doing now. All right, let's see. With success, the fees go away. I keep saying to people, one day your whole account size is going to be a single morning trade, so don't worry about commissions or trading smaller size now. Man, Welton, I've actually never thought about it that way, and that's such a good way to put it. If you stay the course, Welton said that perfectly. If you stay the course, eventually what you're probably trading right now, your actual account size, that could just be what you make in a morning, right? It's the truth. There's no stopping. Like until you start trying to make, I want to say probably over like 50 grand a day or like 50 grand in a trade, you might start running into, having to change your strategy a bit just for liquidity purposes because you might actually have enough shares to possibly move a stock here and there. But until you get to that point, that's why I said consistency, right? You just find the strat, find your edge, become consistent at it. If you can make that $10 a day, if you can make it 50, then you can make 500, then you can make 5,000. It's there for the taking. There's really nothing holding you back. It's just, it's in your head. It's in my head. I just told you guys, I've been almost 2 years now. I'm still not there, but I have a feeling we know what we're going to do and we're going to get to that. Constantine, good morning, sir. Yep, TT, Tinker Tim. That's me. Anybody new to the channel here, my name's Tim at Volatility Trading, otherwise known as Tinker Tim, because I like to tinker every strategy that I play. The Tinkerer. Dario, what's up, man? Double D in the house. We got the Jiggler, now the Tinkerer. Yeah, we're coming up with some pretty good names. TT. Yep, like David said, there's no shortcuts to success. You got to put in the time. If there's anything that I can ask of you guys, if you are on the newer side of things, if you are not tracking your trades, you have to track your trades. You have to journal your trades. You have to be able to go back 6 months or even 3 months, even just 100 trades. You have to be able to go back and just look at your trades and keep statistics of what the trade you're taking. What did you do on this trade that you're doing different now on that same type of trade? You need to be able to do all of those things. There's plenty of ways to do it too. I use TraderSync. If you want to try that out for free, down in the description below, you can go, I think it's like 7 days for free. There's all kinds of different ways that you can do it. You can do it manually. I was doing it for a while myself. I still write in this thing very frequently, but it's more of a journal to me now, like where I write like about my day, not the trades, but just hand drawing trades. I don't do that anymore, but that's something that Brian really emphasized, and it does work. It really makes you think about a trade more than you thought you could, because you have to literally draw out the trade. And what did you do? How did you enter? Why did you enter? Did you follow your plan when you entered? Did you follow your plan after you entered? Did you follow your plan during the trade? Like there's so many things that go into one specific trade. It is as simple as hitting 2 buttons, buy or sell. But once you hit buy or sell, there's so many things that can happen, right? What if it goes high of day? What if it goes low of day? What if it consolidates sideways? What if it halts? What if it goes to VWAP? What if it goes to the 90 MA? What if it goes to the previous support? What if it goes to previous resistance? What if it goes, past the previous highs candle. Like whatever your strategy is, you need to know everything about it, like the back of your hand, right? Everybody says that's a good saying. Like, I know it like the back of my hand. Well, know your strategy like the back of your hand. Name your strategy. Give it a name. So when you're about to hit that button, you're like, there it is. There's the Tinkering Tim A+ setup, whatever the heck you want to name it. There's the Rubik's Cube. There's the Hurricane. Whatever you want to call it, right? Give it a name. Know everything about it. Know the what, if, ands, and buts about it. Know everything. Master it. Know how much you should win every time you hit the button. Know how much you're probably going to lose every time you hit the button. Know everything. If you don't, then it's going to be a random trade. And random trades equal random results. Write that down. All right. Yeah, I owe Brian the shot. I will get to that. 2 hardest things for me to learn: cut losses quickly and hold back emotions. Ed, emotions, I don't know what percentage people want to use, 80, 85, 90, 95, whatever they want to use. Emotions are a huge part of trading. Huge part. You guys know I'm real with you. I've always been real with you. Let me pull this down. I actually don't even have today's trades in here because my afternoon was pretty busy. Here's my full trading journey right here. Like I said, this doesn't have today. We're going to go through this little timeline real quick. Actually, let me catch up in chat real quick. It's just a mod chat at this point. What? B's a mod too. Someone needs to get demoted. I don't know if I really want to demote somebody though. I mean, if I do, Kev, it's going to be you. So if you want me to demote somebody. Brian says, I think the emotions never go away, but once you learn to live with them and trade with them, they have much less influence on how you trade. Need to embrace them, not fight them. It's a very good way to put it. And I agree. You're never going to fully get rid of that feeling, right? Every time you hit the button, especially if you're always looking to get better. If you're always looking to get better, you're going to always have that emotion. Ask GDT if he's still here. I'm sure when he scaled up, even from just 300 shares to 400 shares, that might not seem like a lot, but I bet it gets the heart pumping, right? It's gonna make you feel things that you weren't feeling when you were just using 300. Even though it might not seem like that big of a jump, it's different, it's new, it's more, right? So it gets in your head. And I'm not saying it got in his head, but I'm just saying, everything happens. Like it just, you guys give it up. You know what I'm saying. Thought about quitting a few times, thinking, man, I'm never going to figure this out, but I'm glad I stuck with it. I can't tell you how many times I've thought the same thing. MTSI, LYV, OCX, that was a big one. I mean, if not, to be completely honest, if I didn't meet Brian after OCX, I probably would have been done. I probably would have just been. And right, by the way, this was OCX. Am I on? You guys can't even see that. Let me. Oops. Come on. Is that where? Okay. There we go. So right here, this was OCX. This nice little big old I think it was $1,200 loss. And if not for Brian, like just kind of running into Brian at the right time, I probably would have been pretty much done at that point. I didn't blow up my account after OCX, but it was a pretty big hit, and I was just very down. I was like, man, I started off really down trying to trade like Ross. Started to do my own thing, started trading support resistance, everything in between, Bollinger Bands, MACD, RSI, everything. And I started kind of just getting smarter about playing lower floats. And this was really, if you go back in the market, this was just a time where the low floats were working. It was just one of those periods where no matter what you touched, it just kind of worked. And I didn't know that at the time. I was so brand new. And I was like, man, I'm actually pretty good at this. And then, as you can see, they started to not work so much anymore. And then OCX was kind of the final one that got me. And yeah. So then I found Brian in Intensity Stock Watch. And on February 8th is when I started trading Intensity. And I think I took a loss right at the beginning, as you can see here. But then just look at this. Just simple-minded. Had a strategy that was proven to work. I just did it. I didn't have the emotions behind it. I just did it. Right? I showed up. I saw a setup. I traded the setup, and that was it. And just look at the climb. Right? Just look at the climb. The problem here was me and my emotions. I had I'm pretty sure it was 28 trades in a row where I won up until this trade, which was MTSI. If you go back, I didn't even have 200 subscribers on the channel yet when I lost half of my account on MTSI. And if you go look at that chart, it just looks absolutely horrible. Nothing you would ever see me trade today. Just a complete grinder. At this point, I would have cut that thing, and I only would have lost probably like $100, but I ended up losing over $1,000 on it. And at that time, as you guys can see, this accumulative net return, this is with commissions, the software fees, everything. So in 2 years, I'm down almost $4,000. So technically, I'm not even really a break-even trader. The accumulative return is just my trading. So technically, I'm not even a break-even trader from trading, and a lot of that is, we're going to get to that. Let's keep following the timeline. So after MTSI, I didn't have enough in my account. I only had like $1,200 left in my account after this loss, and I couldn't trade the way that I was trading. It was too little amount to take the risk, because any given trade I was risking $100, $200, where now that's over 10% of my account on any given trade, and I can't do that. And so I took the month off. I side hustled, gained some money back on the side, and I deposited it after a month of just paper trading. I took the month off. I paper traded, went back to my roots, and I said during that month, I need to make sure that this doesn't happen again. So that entire month of paper trading was me taking trades and just making sure that anytime I got caught in what I thought was a grinder, you just cut it, right? Take the loss. It's okay to lose. It's okay to lose. The emotion behind losing, nobody wants to lose, but it's going to happen. How to cut your losses is the key. That's really the key. Anybody can win. Anybody can win. They can take profit early. Everyone says you can't go broke taking profit. That's bullshit. Complete bullshit. Take profit over and over again. $10, $10, $10, $10, $10, $10, $10. Keep taking that $10 every single time it gives it to you. But if you're risking $500 every given trade and you're only making $10, you're not going to be profitable. You could have a 99% win rate and still not be profitable because you're risking 500 to make 10 every single time. You can go broke taking profits. You can. So whoever says that, it's complete bullshit. The way that they mean it is probably not how I just described it, but it is possible. So don't, break it down. Break it down to yourself. You can, by taking profits too early every single time, paper cut yourself to death, basically, over and over again. So anyways, so July 1st comes around, we deposited more money, we go back live. We said, okay, I think we got this. Over that month, we paper traded a whole month, and we said, let's make sure this doesn't happen again. And, it was a shaky start, and then look at what happened. We started climbing. And then we went through a period where we ran into a bunch of trades, just like MTSI. And look at what happened. They were just little bumps in the road, right? See these like 3 little bumps in the road here? They were probably identical charts to MTSI, but what's different? We cut them, right? We cut them. That was it. And we started to get confident. We started to go. We were up and up and up. And since we started, using the intensity strat, look at how well we were doing, right? We went from all the way down here right? Let's see, negative 600 to plus 700, right? So we're doing pretty well. And keep in mind, we're trading for smaller size. We're trying to make $50 a day. That was it. We were trying. I think most days we were probably making like 30, something like that. But we were consistent, right? We were doing well. $30 a day. Every once in a while we'd have like a $100 loser. Every once in a while, right? No big deal. No big deal. But then LYV came along, and this is where the emotions in day trading really kick in. The emotions in day trading where LYV, it was one of those ones where it was an afternoon trade, it had news, went straight up. I mean, straight up, like 4 points. I start it. It just keeps going. Add. At this point, I think I'm scaling in. Keeps going. Add. Keeps going. I mean, just straight up. It's just going straight up. I'm like, all right, well, it feels like the top here. Add. Keeps going. I think we have 4 adds on that first candle. Granted, I also, at this point, I was, on cloud 9. I'm doing things right. Let's get it. I was being brave. Was using probably a little bit bigger share size than I should have been on this trade anyway. But anyways, it finally starts to consolidate, comes down just a little bit, nowhere near our average, and then goes high of day. Right there, I think I was down probably like 450, 400, 450, something like that. Should have been the trade, right? That thing consolidated for, I want to say it was like 15 minutes or so, and it just did not want to come down. And then it just went. And right there should have been the end of the trade. Hey, dude, you tried. It didn't work. Preserve your capital. Move on. Nope, I'm not losing this trade. Don't think so. What happens? Remember earlier? I was just telling you, know your strat. Know your strat inside and out. And guess what? The minute that thing went high of day and I didn't cut it, I'm not playing. I'm not in my strategy anymore. I'm in foreign territory. I don't do this. This is not what I do. I'm back. I'm literally back to where I was with MTSI, with even more share size. So it keeps going, right? It didn't just fake out at high of day and then come tumbling down. It kept on going. It went up like another 2 points. And I think I tried adding again, and then it finally tried to pull back, and I just started to realize it just started kind of going sideways. It wasn't coming down, and it never did. It actually ended up going higher after I ended up stopping out of it. And this is when this moment, LYV, this was the trade that I think since, when was the end? I'm pretty sure it was the end of December. It was like it was like right before 2020, like 2019 went into 2020. It mind fucked me completely. And I'm still look at my chart after this. This is all random up until this OCX trade right here. From right here, the bottom of this red, all the way up to here, with a huge MTSI loss in there, I was doing just fine, right? This was me not overcomplicating things. This was me just showing up, trading 112. I see the opportunity, I trade it, and I move on, right? I just have to have the plan to cut my losses when I have to. This is what happened. Just 2 trades. Just 2. MTSI, LYV. That's it. That's literally my trading career in a nutshell right now. Is 2 trades. I mean, OCX you can throw in there, but I mean, whatever. This LYV trade, it happened. And all I could think of for weeks was I told myself after MTSI, I was not going to let this happen again. And I did. I let it happen again. I fucked up. I made the mistake. I screwed the pooch. That's really bad. I did not screw a pooch. Metaphor, phrase, you understand what I'm... So I messed up, and it messed with me. It messed with me hard. It still is. I feel that one trade has completely sent me, and this is me. I'm being completely raw with you guys. This is me kind of figuring myself out. These past 2 weeks, I've learned more about myself just in life, trading, just everything than I have since December when LIV happened. I literally went down a wormhole, what are those things called in the ocean where they suck you in? Whatever those things are, a whirlpool. I fell into that hard. I started doing what I did back here. I tried to stay in the same area with counter trend. I knew it worked. But how could I make sure it worked without taking the risk, without taking as much risk? Well, look, obviously trying all of those different methods did not work. This one little area where I started to come back up and went back green, that was me saying, screw it, I'm going back to 112. And then I took one loss and I said, okay, maybe that isn't for me. But in reality, I started way down here. That one loss, I was still green after that one loss there. And I said, no, I'm just going to find something else again. And this is where Tinker Tim comes from. From December until now, it's all I've been doing. It's all I've been doing is tinkering. Tinker. It's all I've been doing. Trying to figure out a new strategy with the same counter trend thought in mind, but safer. I was trying to find the holy grail of counter trending, basically, to shorten everything up. It's not there. It's not out there. And these last 2 weeks, and I owe a ton of this to David. David's in the chat, so everyone say thank you to David. I owe a ton of this to him. Just being able to talk to David over and over again, day in, day out. We're kind of there for each other, whatever it is, just to keep each other in check. When one of us has a shitty day, you should see both of us when we both have red days. It's not a pretty sight. But he's really helped me keep myself in check. I've been going through all this, and I think David, in the back of his mind, knows where I should be at times, but he's like a parent where he knows that in order for you to understand, because when you're in a state of mind like I was, and I'm sure Brian can attest to this as well, when you're in a state of mind and you start spitting out something to somebody else, like your ideas, you're projecting your ideas onto someone else, your ideas are perfect. And whatever they try to say about your ideas, they're wrong if they're trying to disagree with it. And I caught myself doing that. I caught myself saying, well, what if I do this? Well, what if I do that? And then it works for like a couple days. And then I get one loser and I'm like, okay, well, now what if I do this? What if I just add this? Okay, well, I took a loser with that. Okay, well, now what if I add this? And David saw that. And he would definitely kind of be like, yo, hey, maybe you should just kind of scale it back a little bit. And I never took it to heart because I was like, no, dude, I'm figuring this out. I'm this close. Like I kept saying that to myself. I'm this close. And I started to realize that it reminded me of a bad time of playing poker. I was really good at playing poker, but most poker players go through a downswing. And when I went through one in like the middle of my poker career, you kind of felt like everything that you were doing was improving your game, but in reality, all you were doing was getting further and further away from what made you profitable in the first place, right? Back here, all I was doing, pulling up a chart, I would see a fast move, extended, and I would get in. That literally, in a sense, as simple as I can make it sound, was what I was doing. So now I'm like, okay, well, I need it to extend 5 green minute candles. I need it to have ramping volume. I need it to extend this far from VWAP, this way from the 9 EMA. I need it to come back down. I need it to break the bottom of the previous 5-minute candle. What am I doing? Right? Believe it or not, it's not a bad strategy, right? You're still trading an extended stock. That was the idea. I kept trying to find ways to trade extended stocks, and that's not a bad way to do it. It's a very safe way to do it. It's a set risk way to do it. But as long as you have your risk management in play, right? As long as you understand risk management, as long as you know how to make it work, I was doing just fine over here, right? These two trades that completely mind-fucked me were me. They had nothing to do with my strategy, nothing to do with my plan, nothing to do with my risk management. They were me. I didn't cut these trades when I should have. This should have been a $120 loser. It was like $120 to $160-ish loser. And this one should have been a $400 loser. $450, right? Not $1,000, not whatever this was. What did this end up being? $696. I'm pretty sure it was like $700. I guess it couldn't have been more than that because we're still green here. So it was right around 700. I'm pretty sure after commissions, because I had a ton of tickets on that trade, it was over 700. But what I'm getting at, if those two trades don't do that and I follow and they were only like these little bumps here, we're probably still trading the same exact way. And we're probably, somewhere up here. But look at this. This is emotion. This is pure emotion. This is trying to fix something that wasn't broken. What was broken was me. It wasn't the strategy. The strategy's fine. There's people in ISW that trade the strategy every single day. And I'm sitting here going down and down and down, tinker, tinker, tinker. And there's people in the chat. I'm 4 for 4 today. I'm 3 for 3 today. I'm 2 for 5, but still green. I'm, 22 for 22. I'm 31 for 31, whatever B is that day. Like, it's still working without me. It's still doing the same thing it was back here. It's just doing it without me because I'm too busy trying to find the Holy Grail that doesn't exist. So where does that lead us? Today, I said, fuck it. And let's just take a look at today's trades. I don't even remember what they were, to be honest. PBI. Start with PBI. Let me pop this out. It'd be easier. Oops. I'm gonna catch up in the chat here in a sec. Let me go through this. Let me finish my spiel. I'm starting to sweat too. Let me plug this fan in real quick. PBI. What do we see? What do we see here in PBI? Nothing special. Extension away from previous resistance. Felt the top here on some volume. I hit it. It did go a little bit more. I think we were looking to add up at 650. Didn't get there. Came back down, gave us a nice chunk of the move back, and we're good. We felt the bottom. We took it off. Sale. This is another one. Same thing. This one was actually a demo trade because of the mishap this morning. Same thing. Previous resistance. Just back to what we looked for. Just extension away from previous resistance. Fast move. Jump in. Find the area to take profit. And we do. And I saw this. I was actually hoping this one kind of went back up because I really like the daily on this one, but whatever. Same thing. Snap. Same kind of thing. This one wasn't as fast, and we actually pulled this one up late. But previous resistance, jumped in. Took half off here. We were really looking, because this was right at 22. We were looking for that whole dollar break, and we just couldn't get it. Went right back up the high day. It felt like after it tested it 4 times that it was going to go that time. And we saw 218. There was a big ask on 218. It got eaten through pretty quickly. So we jumped out assuming it was going to go high day. It didn't, but hey, I'm not too worried about that. But same thing. Extension, just jump in, previous resistance. CNK, that was later in the day. Look at this. Beautiful move. Look at that. Huge move on some volume. Crazy volume. Felt the top. Hit it. Actually, we took off 90% here. This actually came down and then went back up and made a new high. I thought about adding back in. I wanted a little bit more out of it. I just felt like I wanted a little bit more of a push. Didn't get it. Came back down and got rid of the rest right there. Simple. Just simple trade. This is what the old me would show you guys every day. If you've been around since I was trading 112 from the very beginning, this is what you looked at. It's so simple, right? These are the trades you look for. Fast movers. If they want to keep going, continue to be fast, then you look to scale in. It's a high probability chance these things are going to turn around. And these trades, they add up over and over and over and over again. Look at GDT. GDT's doing the same thing on a bigger scale, right? He's using bigger share size, trading the same way. He's proven that you can kill it. Brian is not on YouTube, obviously, but he does the same thing. I mean, it's just there. I did take another trade today, which wasn't the exact same thing, but CNDT, we actually played this as the dip off the bell. This thing just had such obvious support at this 360 area. We put our stop at 348. This thing started dipping right at the bell. It was on earnings, and it just seemed strong. So we bought a dip, had a pretty tight risk parameter set there at 348. It would have to go through the support and through a $0.50. That was the thought process of putting our stop down there. Figuring if the market makers wanted to eat some liquidity on some stop orders, they were probably sitting around like in this area here. And I figured we'd be able to dodge those. And if they really wanted to come down and get us through the $0.50, then so be it. But as you can see, it ended up working out. So that was the other trade we took today. Not something you'd normally see us take, but like I said, kind of woke up this morning and said, fuck it. I'm tired. I'm tired of trying to figure this out, right? I'm trying to figure something out that doesn't need to be figured out. I'm done. I'm just done with it. I'm literally, that was why in my thumbnail, am I overcomplicating things? Yes. The answer to that was definitely yes. I'm just tired of it. I'm just done. I can't do it anymore. So we're not going to do it anymore. We're going to literally go back to our roots. Keep it effing simple. KISS. Keep it simple, stupid. I am the stupid, right? Keep it simple. It's all there is to it. Eliminate as many emotions as you can. Stop thinking you need all these parameters to get into a trade. You don't. You don't. Find your edge. If your edge is literally as simple as buying a breakout, if you're a breakout trader, buy the damn breakout. Do it. Every time you don't buy it, it's going to work. It's just that's how the market is, or that's all you're going to remember. If you're a poker player, what do you guys remember? You remember the bad beats. That's just how it is. People remember the bad things. You don't remember every time you won. All right, let me catch up in the chat. But yeah, CNK was definitely, that was a really good trade. I was actually sad I didn't add back into that. That was the only mistake I made on that trade. And that's the other thing. Right there, I just did it. I just did it again. I didn't make a mistake on this trade. I entered this trade and I won it. I won. I made money on this trade. That's not a mistake. I went in with a plan. I executed that plan and I made money. And I'm sitting here saying the only mistake I made was I should have made more money. No, don't think that, right? Move on to the next one. You made your money on this trade. Move on to the next one. There was nothing wrong with this. So what you could have made, that's hindsight, right? That's hindsight. Get over it. Learn from it. Use it in the next trade. Learn from it. That's all you can do. Keep it simple. There's no, literally more, you will find out. Trading will teach you so much more about yourself than you know. It will teach you more than you know about yourself. Some things you're not going to like, some things you might be surprised by. But it's going to teach you who you are as a person. I'm going to tell you that right now. You trade long enough, it's going to teach you who you really are. Okay. You guys didn't chat that much, so that's good. So after 2 years, you're just breaking even. Well, like I just showed you, I'm not even technically breaking even, but I'm pretty close. Slowly figuring it out and looking back at trades I've taken before thinking, man, what was I thinking that trade idea? Well, at the very beginning of my journey, like when when I was a little bit into 112 and it was being successful, this is pre-MTSI, I actually went back on Thinkorswim on demand and started looking at my previous trades that I took back when I first started. And oh boy, I was just like, what was I doing? And I was trading like crazy size then, like 2,000 shares on low floats. And I don't know. I was lucky to have an account. That's all I'll say. I still have sticky notes and patterns on my monitor, entry, stop, target. Yeah, that's a good way to do it. I tried that. I don't ever look at them. Like I had a bunch of sticky notes lined up along here. Once I'm trading and I'm like in the zone, I'm just at my monitor. Like I'm not looking at that stuff. I feel like I should know that stuff going in, because if I don't know that stuff going in, I shouldn't be trading, right? You should know that stuff. It should be like it should be like the back of your hand. You should know it like the back of your hand. It should be second nature at that point. You shouldn't be looking to enter a trade if you don't know exactly what you're going to do in every single situation. The mullet trade is my personal fave. Name my girlfriend's butthole hurricane. I'll be using that one. Oh boy. Cut losses shouldn't be hard. You should have a stop as you enter into the system. Let the platform take you out. Well, Santos, if you've been around for a little bit, you'll realize that 112 is a little different. It's not your standard. You jump in and you just have a set target for a set loss, because you're jumping into an extended move and you're looking for it to pull back, whether it's to the upside or the downside. You can play them either way. The ISW scanners do both, right? Without the ISW scanners, I would be nowhere. But what I'm getting at is, when you get into a trade, you can look at the daily, and I still do look at the daily, but even here, I think there wasn't too much to go off of. The real first point that I saw was up here at like 13, and we were like nowhere close to that. So sometimes you're really just reading the price action and the FOMO, right? You're as Brian was saying today in the chat, you're playing everyone else's emotions. When you see everyone start to FOMO into this trade, and then the smart people start to realize, okay, this is too extended. But if it wants to continue, we're gonna need some kind of a pullback first. That's when it starts to slow down. That's when you start to form and feel that top, right? You start to see the market orders stop driving the price higher, and then you start to feel it go down, right? Not go down, but you start to feel it kind of plateau. And so what that does is it just usually gives you a nice pullback. I'm going to say usually, but it's a high percentage of the time that when you get a move up like this, you're not always going to get an awesome move like this back down, but you're most likely going to get a pretty good pullback, and that's the strategy. But you don't know if you're going to catch the top, right? It could continue, right? It could, just like LYV did. It could continue, but that's where your risk management comes into play. That's where your strategy and knowing what you're going to do if that does happen, that's when that comes into play. So when I hit this button the first time, I don't know if this is going to keep going. So I can't say, okay, well, I'm going to stop out over 12. Like, you don't know that. Unless there's like a very definitive spot on the daily, then you could probably do something like that. But most times when you're trading 112, that's just not going to happen. My U and H steps, I'm not sure what that means. And you'll have to update me on that. Losses are simply the amount of money you need to spend to make yourself available for profitable trades. That's a very good point, David. Dear Tim's Journal, today I was trading and my pants started to move. Not sure what that was about. Investigation continues. Capital preservation is number one. Yep. You'll hear me. That's the two things I preach: risk management, consistency. Those are the two things. And I'm still working on consistency. Risk management, I feel like I'm good with. I think I'm definitely to the point now where risk management is not an issue. It's all about just being consistent. Not paper cuts, but big blowouts overcome those small gains. Yeah, no, that's true, Ann. And that's what I was getting at. You have to get away from those big blowouts. At 10 to 500 risk reward with 99% win rate would be profitable. Okay, jerk face. I remember giving that example, but you just had to go all statistical and prove me wrong. Brian says just don't lose much. Yeah, if you're ever around Brian and you talk to him a lot, he'll just tell you to stop losing, and that you should buy low and sell high, and that trading is hard. So if you remember those things, that's the rundown of Brian's pep talks. Yep, keep it simple. That's what I'm after. People complicating everything. Yeah, I'm pretty good at complicating. Yeah, GDT, I'm not really to the point yet where I'm going to throw 10K shares at something. You madman. You'll never forget that day, will you? Holy shit, we're at 41, 43? Fuck. Hell yeah. Everybody hit that like button. Get some more people in here. I guess we're doing a giveaway tonight, boys. Who wants some of my balls in their mouth? God. I always feel so funny saying that. So, okay. This is not that kind of channel. Balls, BAWLS. It's an energy drink. It's what we will be giving away. I planned on doing it if we ever hit 35 concurrent viewers with 20 likes, and we're there. I see 42 with 24 likes. So, interesting. All right, cool. We're going to do that. Let me catch up in the chat real quick, and then we'll do it. We'll just jump right into it. Also, we're doing $10 donos. You want to get me drunk? Drink, and I still owe Brian a shot. After you didn't cut it, now you're holding and hoping. Yes. No, you're right, Santos. I was going to say and I see they started to say that there's a difference between scaling into a trade and adding to a loser. But you're right. On MTSI and LYV, I was scaling into that trade, but then it did become a point where when it broke high of day and I didn't cut it, that now I was adding to a loser. So you're right. I broke my rules. And I paid very dearly. I was adding and hoping. You're absolutely correct. But there is a huge difference between scaling into a trade like this. Like CNK, if this is continuing up to 1190.12, I'm adding into that. I'm scaling into a position, right? That's my plan. My plan is to take a position, scale into it, and then scale into it again. And then I'm looking for that pullback, right? I'm looking for that nice pullback to take profits. But if it doesn't pull back, that's where the strategy comes into play, where you have to have an exit plan if it gets to that point. So there is that too. That's why I said you can't see me or Brian or GDT or anybody, Kevin, Brian, Jeff, whoever you see possibly trading this 112 or any version of it. You can't just be like, oh, okay, I see what he's doing. He's just adding on an extended move, and if it works, it works. If it doesn't, then I'll cut it. Well, unless you've actually done it over and over and over and over again, you're going to get thrown into a situation that you haven't been in before. And what are you going to do then, right? That's the key. That's why you have to sit down and you have to write all this stuff out. You have to just know it. You have to know every possible situation. Like I said earlier, what if it goes high a day? What if it goes low a day? What if it consolidates? What if it halts? What if it goes to VWAP? What if it goes to previous support? What if it goes to previous resistance? What if it does this? What if it does that? Any possible scenario. Think of it. Try to think of any possible thing that could possibly happen. What if it gets a volume spike? What if the volume dies off? Like, what is your idea of what you should do in each and every one of those scenarios? You need to know those things. But you do need the intensity stock watch scanners. I'm not going to lie. Those, literally, since February of 2019, when I started this, I've not taken one of my trades not off the scanners. Now, granted, I'm not even a break-even trader, so take that for what it's worth, but it's not the scanner's fault. I'll tell you that. Everybody else is killing. I mean, GDT uses the same damn scanners, and he absolutely kills it. So we're getting there. Yes, David is my dad. I don't know what I was preaching, but definitely adding to a loser and violating your risk plan is not the same as scaling, adding to a winning hand, and managing the risk trade. Yeah. Brian basically reiterating what I just said. It's the difference between averaging down and averaging in. Yeah, that's good. I mean, yeah, same thing, just worded differently. Yeah, get out of here, Kevin. Definitely didn't mean it that way with the bestiality comment. It's never in the easy days that we learn. It's always in the struggle. Yeah. And I'm not going to lie. like these past 2 weeks, we're going to get into that a little bit more after I do the giveaway, but I want to talk to you guys about just me personally, where I'm at in my life outside of trading. What has caused me crappers? Goose, appreciate that with the super chat of $10. Thank you, sir. Now I owe 2 shots. It's gonna be fun. I'm gonna like really get super emotional with you guys. But anyways, I want to explain to you the underlying possible issues: the kids, the wife, just the home life. I'm not saying they're bad things. I'm just saying everything in your life goes into when you sit down to trade. You have to be in the zone, right? As Mark Douglas said, you need to trade in the zone. You need to be 100% focused on trading. And if you've been following me since the beginning, you know that I have not once sat down to trade and been 100% focused. For the first year and a half almost, I was trading while taking care of my kids. Lately, it's been the COVID stuff. It's been still kids every once in a while have to stay home from daycare. Whatever it may be, there's always something that's been going on. And it's always something. And we'll get into that in a little bit. Let me keep catching up here. Yes, thank you, David. Just want to look at you, David, right now. And I just want to say, I appreciate you. Did it stop raining?
No, but I left my charger in the car.
There's an umbrella right there. Yes, I remember seeing this earlier. David, I don't think David's actually my dad, but I think I'm going to ask him if he wants to be. Is that V? I don't know. Is V in here? I don't think. Oh wait, Santa. That is Vic. You dick. What are you doing in here? I didn't even realize that was you. All right, let me catch up. I'm actually pretty far behind here. That's funny. I just said in the video I made, stop searching for the holy grail of strategies. A good trader can make money with a bad strategy. You are the problem. You know, and it's not the first time I've said I'm the problem. So I just really need to just stop being the problem. Hey, what's up, James? Welcome, man. Man, I can't believe we're at 40. That's crazy. We just blew right through it. Resistance. We're breakout traders tonight. CNK, that was a good trade. Can you explain what you mean by felt the top? James asks. Brian, should I hand this one over to you, Mr. Mr. Jiggly? I'm gonna show you guys something. So this is a little sneak peek into the ISW chat room from today. And keep in mind, I want you guys to realize that this is the stuff that you need to do, right? You can't just show up every day and expect to just be the best trader. There are other people out there that are always working 10 times harder than you to try to be better than you. And especially in a game like the stock market, you're going to be running into those people all the time. There's always going to be someone out there working harder than you. So you need to try to outwork them, right? You need to do your work. You need to do your homework. You need to actually give a shit, right? This is not easy. You are not going to be able to show up and just make money from the market. You can, and if you do, you could for a little while. You could just have a good stretch. But guess what? If you just keep trading like that, you're not going to be consistent. You just had a good stretch, and eventually that's going to run out, and it's kind of like going to the casino. Someone can go into the casino and they just can't seem to lose. But then guess what? If you just keep going back to the casino and you keep going back, eventually you're going to give all that back plus whatever you were probably going to lose in the first place. So, insight to answer the question here for who asked? James. So, and I totally agree with this. It's just Brian takes what you're thinking and just words it so much better sometimes. here's what I know. What I think I see, usually if not always, the top bottoms are the fastest bar on the highest volume of the day. That is why I'm always looking for the speed of the move, the quickness, right? We're looking for the quickness of the move. And then the jiggle of the last bar, the jiggle. We started calling Brian earned a nickname today, the jiggler. That was why he put that in the dono. Of the last bar line shows me, and the last bar line is this orange bar that I have. So that moves with the price. It's always showing me the last price. So as this move's happening, this orange line is going up with it. So if it's going up really fast and then up at the top, you just start to see it kind of jiggle, right? That's what he's talking about. You'll see it go from 65 to 70, 65 to 70, 65 to 70. That's what he's talking about, the jiggle. That's where the FOMO's coming in. That's where he likes to start the trade. Into the FOMO. If there is more FOMO higher, the trade gets better, and I add to a point where the trade is not worth more risk. And Brian will have to clarify, but I think he meant he'll add to the point where the trade is worth more risk. I don't think he meant to put the not in there, but I just copy pasted this. So the rest of this is kind of, well, and then I do remember that. In my opinion, you can literally see the market orders hitting the ask and the market makers pulling the ask higher. That's the FOMO. Then the jiggle is when they start taking the mid prices, but it is still close to hitting the ask. Definitely a pause in the price action at that moment. And that's basically it. That's answering your question better than I feel like I could ever answer it, and in Brian's own little way. Stick around, by the way, if you want to do the giveaway. I'm just trying to catch up in the chat, and then we're going to do the giveaway. I'm sorry that I haven't. You guys are keeping me busy tonight. Wow, a good trader with a bad strategy sounds like a trader who didn't confirm their style before using it. Yes, there's plenty of people on YouTube doing just that. Let's see, BHVN. There was a lot that happened at the end of the day. BHVN, the reason I didn't trade this, and I was actually talking to Devin and Thomas in the Discord. By the way, if you guys want to join us in the Discord, we are in there every morning on the mic, just kind of chilling, talking about our trades. It's more of a hangout versus, we're not giving alerts or anything. We'll tell you what we're looking at and stuff like that, but we're not giving out alerts. But we were talking about this, saying on something like CMEG, trading BHVN was hard because you're basically paying the spread, and the spread on this was over. I remember at one point it was $1.50, and you just can't do it because to get filled on a spread of $1.50, you're always going to get the ass end of that deal on CMEG. But if you are on a real broker that is giving you real fills, a direct to market broker, you could get filled on the ask, and you could actually get a really great fill on something like a stock like this. But yeah, I didn't trade this because up at the top, the spreads were just nasty, and that's why I stayed. Because we could short this, but I just didn't. AMC, I remember seeing this one. We didn't have any shares available on CMEG on this one. I absolutely wanted them. As you can see, I even kind of played along, drew my lines on the chart. This was a beautiful move. Look at that volume that came in. Just didn't have any shares available. CARV, I'm pretty positive we didn't have shares on this one either. I'm going to check just in case. Trade montage, CARV. Yeah, we didn't have any shares on that. Plus it was on SSR, it looks like. I don't know if that was before or after. No, yeah, it was definitely just all day. So I must have had a big day the day before that. Why was this on SSR? It's kind of interesting. Okay. All right. CNK, shake my head. What's up, Albert? Nice to see you in here. I don't know if you're still in here. I feel like I've been rambling for a little bit. I'm going to need to catch up. So beautiful and didn't see it in time. Congrats on that one, Tim. Yeah, that was a really good one. Thomas, smash that like button. One more viewer and we get some balls. Yeah. Oh, somebody's going to get them. Good to see your head is back on straight. Had a similar experience this week too. -8R first 3 days, plus 7.5R the last 2 days. Just sticking to the plan, strategy, emotions, and overthinking. Beautiful, man. Seriously. My biggest problem, it is my biggest problem, is the moment I lose, I start to think something's wrong. Instead of just realizing it's part of it, right? It's part of it. And that is kind of a byproduct of the intensity strat is you're going to win a lot. So when it's time to lose, it's going to feel really weird and wrong and like it shouldn't be happening. But you need to fight that emotion of saying, I'm just going to let this go past high of day. I mean, you can. If your strategy, I was having this conversation with Brian earlier, if your strategy allows for you to, let it go through high of day, if you're playing the overall extension, PENN, P-E-N-N, I had the conversation with him today where this thing had a huge extension. We didn't have shorts on this, by the way. We haven't had them for a long time. But high of day is here. It tries to come down. It doesn't, consolidates, and then goes higher. Well, my strategy is to cut at high of day, right? Well, Brian continued to play it. I think he ended up with a break-even trade on this, but, he got some ads up here at the top. It came back down, and I think he had started it like way down here. So that's why when he took profits I think he said he took profits, but it was basically a break-even trade. But his strategy is different, right? His isn't to make sure he mitigates his risk. His risk tolerance is different. So if you have a higher risk tolerance, if it only consolidates for 10 minutes and you're okay with letting this go higher, knowing that you're still confident that this thing's going to pull back, then so be it. You can do that. But my strategy personally is to just cut it high of day in case this wants to go higher and then consolidate up here and then go higher and then I've ran into that before, right? MTSI and LYV did exactly that. So for me, it's something that I just do to preserve my capital, right? I want to make sure that I can go trade again in the next trade, tomorrow, the next day, the next week, right? So that's my strategy. Cut it, move on, find the next one. If it would have worked, so what? Guess what? For every time you can find a chart where it would have worked, you can also find a chart where it wouldn't have worked. So always keep that in mind. This is tough business, baby. You have to be smart and leave when you're winning. Sounds like a casino player right there. 35 viewers, woo! Oh, we're almost back under. If we get back under 35, I'm not going to do it. No, I'm just kidding. Totally kidding. How did those long trades you took this week feel? Thinking of coming back to the light side. I've never been against taking longs. I'm just short biased. So I think you'll see me take some more long positions, just because I'm not going to be biased, but like overly biased. I just think the shorts work better. They work quicker, is what I should say. Boom there. I'm assuming you guys are talking about 35 viewers. Is this current volatile trading environment? Trading alone is difficult. I think everyone should be trading in trading groups in the beginning. I agree, and that's part of the problem is a lot of people can't find the good groups, right? You fall into the gurus' traps. I'm just going to leave it at that. That was part of why I made my channel, is to try to help out and get to some new traders before they fall into that trap. I don't want traders to give their money to these people with the promise that they're going to be able to turn $500 into $1 million, because the odds are that is not going to happen. If you somehow make that happen, you are a 0.25%er probably. And that might even be going a little high. Oh, that's the patterns I trade UNH. Got it. Under what market are you trading? This is just the U.S. stock exchange. Stocks, equities. Amazu, what's up, man? One thing that helps me is pre-planning my trades the day before. Okay. That's not me. I literally just let the scanners do everything for me. Being completely honest. I haven't had any issues with that. I used to do that. I used to stay up all night and just look at charts. And then I realized that I would do all this work, and then I'd wake up the next morning to trade, and then all of those tickers that I did work on, I'd have like 10, 15 tickers on a watch list, and sometimes none of them would do even remotely close to what you wanted it to do. And I got tired of that real quick. Thanks for your honesty. I think as traders, we go through the same stuff. I don't know how many times I almost threw my laptop out the window because I didn't cut my losses quickly. It might have been cheaper if you threw your laptop out the window and it stopped you out somehow on the way down. No, yeah, man, it's so frustrating. I mean, that's why I literally have a Rubik's cube. I have stress balls. I can't tell you how many times. This is actually my second rocket. I love this thing. It's basically just free compressed air, but as you can, it's a good stress toy as well. Um, yeah. So we're taking a shot. Yes. I'm almost caught up. Let me catch up. I'm gonna take both shots, and then I am also gonna do the giveaway. Averaging down equals investing. Average in equal trading. It's a good way to put it, AN. I like that. I don't think you should be put much weight the daily if you're holding for a few minutes, maybe 10 or 15, or the past 10 to 15 days. A daily is a good check if it's extended for numerous days, just my opinion. No, I agree with you, Vic. I'm assuming you are Vic. I just look for key levels. Like I will enter a trade without ever looking at the daily. But when I'm in a trade, if it starts to continue and I have to look to add into it or scale into a position, I'll just give a quick look at the daily just to kind of see where it could go. Right? That's it. I really don't hold too much weight on the daily itself, to be completely honest. One shot, man. Let's not get crazy. Well, it's two. Because I owe one to Brian, and I don't cheap out like that, and I enjoy shots sometimes. Drew saying traded with a baby in my arms today. I can't tell you how many times. If you go back and watch my videos, there's so many videos of me trading with one of the kids in my arms. It's I don't know how I was doing it. Dedication, man. I just love it. It's what I want to do. I'm making it work. I can't wait to call up my mom and start singing that song. Look, Ma, I made it. Have you looked at what float your winners losers have been in? Only trading up to a certain float may increase your winners. Nah, they're all over the place. I've actually learned that my biggest winners have been lower floats, and sometimes my losers are usually like really big floats, like over 100. Because sometimes when you get those big moves and floats over 100, once the price gets up there, it's actually really hard to get it back down, just because the float's so high. So many shares there. I seriously do appreciate you, David, but you know that. I just want everyone to know that. Are you trading a different market? No, I'm confused, Chris. What do you think I'm trading? Is it just equities? The Jiggler. Hard work beats talent when talent isn't working hard. That is a very good saying. I like that. Now imagine if you have talent and you're a hard worker. That's when you become LeBron James and Tiger Woods and Michael Jordan, all them guys. Sharing you on my Facebook page, brother. I got to log off for a few squad battles. Best luck to you this week. Keep on keeping on, man. Appreciate it, Goose. Seriously. Thanks for the shot. I'm not going to forget the shot. Yeah, keep me honest, chat. Hopefully not where I am. Well, I don't know what that's for, GDT. You'll have to catch me up there. Give me some balls, baby. Oh, we're almost there. I'm basically caught up. There's 32 of you still here. Well, 33. I just want to I have to be caught up in the chat anyway because I have to use the chat to do the giveaway. My best indicator is taking the other side of the, not sure what that is, trading and a few others. I'd suck the tears from their faces if I could. Oh, is that a sheep? My best indicator is taking the other side of sheep trading. Yeah, I bet that is what that is. The jiggle explanation is all on level 2. It's the future. When they slow down buying the ask and switch to market orders, then you'll see the transition on level 2's pacing change. But you can, I'm not going to get into a level 2 argument here, Biz, but you can see that same thing on the chart. It's literally what a candle is. I mean, level 2, I don't know. Level 2 is a game of liar's poker. You have a lot of people flashing on level 2. That's all I'm going to say. I really don't want to get into level 2 because I don't like it. I understand people use it, and I do agree that you can see seller walls and buyer walls and all that good stuff. But there's also a lot of BS on level 2. So kidding, but sort of not kidding. No, you're right. When you're getting into a position, like I was saying earlier, you're literally playing off of other humans' emotions, right? It's true. Don't short Penn against Davey Day Trader. GDT. Yeah, that dude is crazy. Let me just pick letters out of a Scrabble bag. I feel like pre-planning works better on blue chip stocks. Who's Vic? So it isn't Vic. So you have the same or I don't know if Santos is your first or last name, but you have the same last name as someone that we know. Wait a minute. You have that is you. You jerk. I can see your profile picture is the same picture that you have on Twitter, I think it is. Don't lie to me, Vic. Oh, now I'm scrolling. I'm looking for... Yeah, no, that's definitely Vic. You're a liar. Hold on. Hold on, guys. We're basically caught up. We're going to do the giveaway here in 1 sec. Let me... Oh, no, it isn't the same one. It looks like the same one, but it's not. Dang it. Sorry, Santos. I'm out of here, guys. Well, David couldn't win the balls anyway because he is a Canadian. Speaking of which, you have to live within the continental U.S. for this giveaway. Just a heads up. What do you do between scanner alerts? Listen to music, exercise, drink heavily. Usually post random weird GIFs in the ISW chat or talk to Devin and Thomas in the Discord or deal with the kids and the wife. Later, David. Short biased. You missed CVNA. Yesterday's epic squeeze. I'm pretty sure I couldn't trade this. Do I still have the montage up? No. Give me a sec. Let's see. I mean, granted, it could have changed. It actually looks like we could have shorted it. It says it was on SSR, though. But that's from today. So maybe, I don't know. Yesterday, I also was trading differently. So there's that, too. I don't know. Brian, did you trade CVNA? All right. Santos, again, sorry. I thought you were someone else. And I think somebody convinced me that you were. Jiggle away the free balls, please. I just love you. Keep grinding, bro. Brad, what's up, man? Nice to see you. You're just in time. We're going to do a giveaway for the balls. Let me go grab 2 of them. Or actually, I'll grab 1 of each so you guys know what you have a chance at winning. And I'll think about it as I grab them. Sorry, I couldn't carry it all at once. I was trying to get the shots set up too. That is yeah, I figured that out. Okay. No, it wasn't CVNA. Oh, okay. Oh, you guys got it? No, wasn't? Oh, okay. Apparently Thomas didn't get, or Brian didn't get it. I need the keto balls. Unfortunately, when I ordered them this time, I didn't get the ones that have no carbs. These all have carbs, so you're just gonna have to. But you get how many carbs do you get in a day? You still get carbs, right? Or do you just do zero carbs? Thanks to whoever mentioned range trading last Friday. It's awesome. Range trading? I mean, it's definitely a thing. Okay, so orange, very good. Cherry, also very good. The OG, very good. This is literally what I grew up on. And my favorite, root beer. This one, I just love it. They're all really good, I must say. They have other ones, but I only order these because they're good. They do have they call it Ball Zero, where it's well, yeah, it's just called Ball Zero. It's basically the original, but it's just in like it's white. It's like a off white, and they're good. Yeah. All right. I think what we're gonna do, if you want to win the balls, so you have to live in the United States. Actually, you know what? Let me get one of these shots out of the way. The rum. Let me get da boot. Da boot. Ooh, no, Subi. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Oh, shit. Subi, no. Come here. Trying to get my dog drunk. It's 2. You guys in this water. Yeah, I'm gonna spill water on the floor and go out of my way to make sure my dog doesn't drink it. This one's for Brian. Yeah, I'll do them in order. It's my cool little German boot that my mom got me. She brought it home from Germany. I filled that thing way up there. Usually I don't fill it up that high. Let me get a little swig of this in here first. God, that drink is so good. All right, here we go. Down the hatch. I must be feeling it from the other drink. This is kind of my second one. But that went down kind of easy. Like I definitely could feel it, but it's the ooh, it's definitely still in my throat. That's the other dog. All right, so anyways, okay, giveaway time. Put the number, what number do I want to use? Have to live in the United States, the 48 states, right? I don't know. I don't think, does it? Yeah. I feel like Alaska and Hawaii are probably going to cost too much. So in the United States, 7. Today's the 7th. Just put a number 7 down in the chat, and I'm going to put you guys in a notepad here. That's not a notepad. I can't finally get to do it. I'm so excited right now. 17 Zeus Santos, otherwise known as Vic. Just kidding. Sky. Brad, where you live right now, Brad? I could literally just drive it to you, right? Yo, why do you have to be so smart? Why do you have to be so smart there, An? Oh, that's a lot of sevens, though. See, now you messed me up. Look, now I gotta hit backspace a lot. Look, now we got Zeus as the member for 1 month. Guys, you should support the channel. Become a member. Jeff with his fancy 1, 2, 3, whatever. Whoop. Jake Trader. I guess this is still much easier than typing it out. Even though I'm a pretty fast typer. Might have been faster for me to type. Delete. 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 Just gotta get into the groove here. Delete. 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 Jeff, get out of here. You can't have two. Garage Day Trader. Wait, what? New member. Oh, Garage Day Trader is a new member. Yo, if Garage Day Trader wins again, I'm gonna cry. I heart level 2. Do you actually use level 2? Like, seriously? All right, Johnny, George D. Now that we're all caught up. But AN, yes, thank you. MDB and MD Band. Welcome to the channel, my man. Look at that. What kind of timing is that? I'm literally typing your name as you subscribe. That's what I like to see. Yeah, we'll meet in the middle. Basically an hour from you. Sweet. And if I get this correctly, right? If I remember correctly, you're not actually a baker, right? Actually kind of poured that one good. So, we're talking about emotions. This was a new bottle on Wednesday. That's all I'm going to say. Excuse-moi. This is for Goose. Goose. Anybody who's a Ravens fan, they understand that. GDT Goose. This one's for you, man. Appreciate the $10. Okay. Yep. So, I must ask Brad, why Brad the Baker? Ugh, man, that one like sat wrong. I'm floating sheetrock if you want to come help. Yeah, no. You know, I've done so much sheetrock in my life and painting, and I've told my wife I will do anything around the house, anything. The one thing I will not do anymore is paint. I'm done. I'll fill the holes and I'll sand them down and I'll make it, you know, I'll prep for paint. I'm not painting. I'm not doing it no more. I've painted so much in my life. I'm not doing it anymore. My last name is Baker. Makes more sense. You make it sound like you're a damn baker. All right. So do I have everybody that wants to be in the giveaway for my 2 balls to put in their mouth? If you're not, I'm gonna give you 2.5 minutes. We'll do the drawing at 10:40. And just to clarify, for anyone that's new here, I'm talking about the Balls energy drink. I'm not actually talking about my balls. This is not that kind of channel. Stack Trader. Wait. Didn't you say so 7? Brian, how would I get them to you? Do you have like a P.O. box? I make myself laugh. I'll put ISWB. Why didn't you say so? Oh, why didn't you say so? 7. Got it. So you're entering. Got you. What do you mean? Why didn't I say so? Look at all the 7s above you. What are you talking about? Look at all of these 7s. Where do you think all these names came from? Come on, man. As Chris Berman would say, come on, man. I used to start off almost every live stream in the morning. Nothing like waking up to the fresh taste of balls in your mouth. Oh, I love it. All right. Like, subscribe, do all that stuff. If you do want to support the channel, you can become a member. Hit the join button down below. You can. It's as cheap as $2. This is me literally doing this because I never do it. $2. You can go up to $10. Get 2 Saturdays every month. This Saturday, tomorrow, we're doing a strategy talk. It's where we get in there, no bullshit, none of this bullshit, no drinking, an hour of packed just strategy talk. We just dive deep. We study and we study hard, whether it's talking about my strategy, whether it's talking about one of your strategies, all the good stuff. If you're curious or interested in doing that, down below, high level support member. We have, I believe, 5 people in there now. GDT is a cheap bastard. I'm just kidding. GDT is not a cheap bastard. Well, he kind of is. He's not as cheap as Kev though. I think he's the only person that's not a high level support member. He's down below in the $2 one. He claims that he didn't know that there was other ones. He just clicked the first one that he saw. What a guy. All right, what a guy. All right. Did I look at the list? Do you see your name? Do you see your name? If you don't see your name, you better change that. Write a 7, because if I missed you somehow, blame AN for telling me to copy paste, because it's his fault. I'll make it bigger. There's the names I got. I got 17 Zeus, who has been a member for 1 month. Santos and Skakalaka Punishes, Brad the Baker, Jay Towers, Jag Trader, Keegan T, Dario Diaz, James McDermott. I'm gonna get my new member is also not one in there. I should have left those in there for me. I could have won myself. I'm gonna get my inner radio guy in there. People tell me when I play my video games all the time, I like to kind of like shoutcast the matches. And they're always like, man, you should be a professional. You should do that for real. I'm just like, yeah, well, I don't really have time for that. Anyways, where do we leave off? James McDermott. We got James McDermott, Bishcore, Welton, Seg, L.A. Yeah, I'm a little too tipsy for this. Welton, Seg, L.A., Ed Key, Drew, Dissimone, Tony GGG. Yo, Tony G. Is that you? Like the poker Tony G? Shouldn't you be off like Torment and Phil Hellmuth or something? We got Garage Day Trader in the house, a.k.a. Justin, a.k.a. the guy. I'm just going to call you the guy. Santos, the reason I even started drinking these in the morning was because I don't like coffee. I just don't like them. If I win, I riot. If Garage Day Trader... If Justin wins, I'm gonna drive down and I'm gonna give him his 2 for winning, but I'm gonna give another 2 away, because that dude, I'm gonna literally somehow change his name from Garage Day Trader to Luckbox when it comes to these giveaways. Dude like wins every single time. Johnny, George D, MD Band 22, Brian from Intensity Stockwatch, who I think is actually at a barbecue or chilling in a hammock drinking martinis, and Stack Trader. Do I got everybody? It has officially 3 minutes past when I said I was going to do this. So, random number generator. Oh, I think my wife probably yelled at me at some point. Wait. Oh, that was at 9 o'clock. Ooh. She was showing me how my son was sleeping. Kid's a weirdo. He like sleeps in the weirdest. All right, I gotta count these. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna put them next to your names. Oh man, so now I gotta do this. 2, 3, 4, 5. It'll make it more interesting because then you'll know what your number is. 7, 8. And hey, I've been waiting months to do this giveaway, so you can wait an extra minute. Give me a break. Literally, ask Thomas. I've been trying to give these things away for probably 4 months. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Yo, I get to sleep in tomorrow. Somebody give me $10 so I can take another shot. I want to like really sleep. way past the best by date? That's a good question. I mean, I just got these, so where is it? You can recycle them in Connecticut, Maine. What is ME? No, it's not Minnesota. What state is ME? Maine is MA, right? Or is MA Massachusetts and ME is Maine? NY, New York, and Vermont. Hawaii and Iowa. You have 5 cents. That's where you can return these. I'm assuming this is the expiration date, but no, that can't be the expiration date. Is there no expiration date on these? That's not good. There has to be. I'm not seeing. The only numbers I'm seeing are these, but there's definitely not an expiration date. It just says 9225EV1103. That's definitely not an expiration date. Huh. You would think they have to expire, right? Be weird that they don't. Alright, well, apparently they don't expire. Let me check another can just in case. Well, that one's like all blurred down there. Oh, yep, this one has one. Nope. MOD 132183. I don't see an expiration date on these. Interesting. It's kind of weird, scary in a way. Yeah, I figured that out. Drew, thank you. My God, just pull a number already. No, I'm keeping you around forever. My name's Kevin Avery. Okay. Where's the random number? All right. 1 through 21. Here we go. Drum roll, please. I wonder if my sounds work. Do I have... No. Did you guys hear that? No, I don't think you did. Oh, that's why. Whoops. Okay. We're not gonna get into those. Whoa, okay. I didn't ask for all that. All right, 1 through 21. Good luck to you guys. If you do win, we'll figure it out. Discord is always best for this. Here we go. 13. Ed Key. Are you still in here, Ed Key? Let me know if you're still in here. If you are, congratulations. I really thought it was going to be 16. I'm not going to lie. You have won the right to have balls in your mouth. Ed Key. Lucky 13. Boom. All right. Do you have Discord? Access to Discord. Are you in the United States? I need you to answer these now because I'll have to redo the giveaway if you are not. Yo. Lucky 30. He's literally the only person that mentioned his number after the fact. Oh, well, no. GDT did say Sweet 16. All right. Let me... You could definitely find this on your own, but I'm just going to throw it down in there for you. Invite. Edit. Never. No limit. Generate. Copy. And paste. There it is. Anybody that's not in the Discord, join up. Ed Key, congratulations, man. Thank you for the support. Thank you for being here. Shoot me your address inside Discord, and I will get those out to you, man. Oh, what do you want? Do you want the orange? All right. The root beer? Did you add an extra 0 by accident? Are you drunk? Are you drunk, bro? Do I need to give 90% of that back? I mean, obviously I will. I was literally about to tell me which ones you want, and I'll drive them down to you. Perks of being GDT. Cherry? No, not you, Ed. GDT. I'm assuming that was GDT. I don't know if I can do 10 shots. That's a lot. I mean, that's what if that was Kev? What if he was being truthful? saying that it wasn't actually GDT. No, there it finally came through in my Gmail. That was definitely GDT. I mean, do you want me to take 10 shots? Am I going to go to the hospital tonight? I just wanted one. Who gave me the donation before that? Thomas. First off, thank you. 11. All right, hold on. Let me finish this with Ed. I'm gonna need you. I was doing this for the stream so everyone can know what you picked. Which two do you want? So you said orange. Okay, orange. And I put my mouth on that one. You sure you still want it? And then you could have two orange if you want to. Root beer, cherry, or the OG, the original. I'm like already feeling pretty good. Yeah, I'm just gonna oh yeah, I'm spilling. Shit, this isn't gonna be good. Alright, orange and the OG. This one's for Thomas. He was next in line. If I'm about to do 10 shots, I'm gonna like go get some whiskey too. Mix it up. I don't know if I want to do just 10 shots of rum. Oh boy. And the worst part is, wait, how does GDT handle this? Because I know that he's gotten tipped a decent amount like this before. And I don't think you've actually done 10 shots. I'm like already sweating from just what I've already drunk. Yeah, I said I wanted to go to sleep. I didn't say I want to die. Technically shots. Yeah, technically it would be 10 shots. Here's the water bottle. Right there. I mean, do you really want to see me pour these in? Is that you really got you? I already can't talk. You guys know, out of anybody on freaking YouTube, that I'm like the most transparent person. You really want to see me pour them in to the boot? I can. It's like I keep spilling it. Now I'm gonna spill it on me. Jeez, thought I was gonna go too far. Pivot. No, okay. So GDT is awesome. He just said he'll settle for one shoe shot. Oh, shoe shot? No. Get the fuck out of here. Drew, come on over. You can have one. Yeah, just gonna get rid of one of them. I'm gonna start working at these, because if I don't, they're just not gonna happen. Because the other ones are gonna start kicking in. Should I message my wife here and just tell her what I'm doing so she knows to like make sure I'm alive? Like, I'll just be laying face down on the couch and she won't know if I'm actually alive or not. Yeah, I picked up on that mid-sentence there, Justin, that you meant an actual shoe. I don't think I would ever want to drink out of an actual shoe. Ed, are you already in my Discord, by the way? Like, during a handstand? Dude, I can't do a handstand. Alright, let me get this one out of the way. This is technically... there it is. Technically number 1 of 10. I just... the room will clean up the vomit. Funny story, after I get this down. I cupped the top of the boot there, and it like it was coming out, but then it stopped. Oh man, they're starting to like sit funny. Please don't die. So maybe I'll go try some whiskey for you, Justin. I keep saying this. I haven't had whiskey in over 10 years. And for some reason, the wife bought some, or I think one was a gift. This is Screwball. I think I showed this to you already. The Screwball peanut butter whiskey. I've never had it. I haven't had whiskey in 10 years, so. Here's a good compromise. One more shot and you use 60 of the dollars to buy EFT. Is that a stock or are you saying to buy an EFT? I'm not looking for a way out. I'm going to pace myself though. So if you really want to see me take 10 shots, I'm going to be here till closing time, 2:00. Oh, Escape from Tarkov. I was like, what the heck? See, I had forgotten already. Uh-oh. Brian saying that this stuff is good? MD Band. Let me show you. You guys think I only drink Balls and Coke Zero. But let's take a look over here. I actually have I have a gallon water jug right here, and I bought a loose like Camelback thing, like it's like a replacement one, and I basically made it a straw. So I put it in here, and during the day when I'm trading, I usually just sit here. Pretty good. Your wife loves it. I had a bottle once. It tastes just like, well, that's what my wife said. All right, here, let's do one of these. Is it good to take a shot of? If I'm getting flavored whiskey though, I'm getting Knob Creek Maple. Tastes like syrup. I like syrup. Can I take a shot of syrup? Will that justify as a shot? Okay, so Justin said I could take one more shot and then go buy Escape from Tarkov. I'm gonna do it. Albert, yo, if I'm not drunk now, Albert, I'm gonna give it like a half hour. This smells like I'm getting a hint of like it's almost like I can smell the peanut butter, but not really. I mean, like I can obviously smell it. It's almost like a butterscotch or like a that's what it's like, them butterscotch candies. Those things you take from your grandmother's house all the time. To me, Screwball tastes more like butter. I just said that. I'd be drunk, but I work tomorrow. All right, so I've literally not had whiskey, guys, in 10 years. I used to drink whiskey every freaking Friday and Saturday night for 6 months straight. Well, we would go out. This is back when, I was a hooligan. And I just was done with it. I just had so much of it. I was like, I'm just done. So I haven't since then. Sorry, I'm trying to keep these separate so I don't forget. Is that you, Ed? Beautiful. Just in case you get too drunk, I'm the one. I'm the one that won the 2 drinks. Yo, I expect you, Ed, to come back after you get these and let us all know. Let us all know how you like them. Off topic. Oh, sorry. Anybody know how many viewers Doc got on YouTube? I saw he started streaming today. Oh yeah. Did he? I forgot about that. Whatever. Did we ever find out what actually happened with him and Twitch? I don't think I ever saw that. All right, here goes the butter. Now that I smell it in the boot, it kind of smells more like peanut butter. He said today he still doesn't know. What the? That's so weird. How could they just ban you and not tell you why? It smells more like peanut butter now that it's in the boot. That is so weird. Hold on, I need the... I'm just going to take it and then I'll smell it again. Oh, no, because that might alter, because I'll taste it. That is so weird. It smells more like the butterscotch candies in the bottle, but in the boot, it smells more like peanut butter. You think it's because it's mixed maybe with a little bit of the rum that was already in the boot? Oh, he's streaming now? Oh, I guess I'm going to lose all you guys. You're all going to watch that guy. All right, here we go. GDT. And then I'm going to go buy Escape from Tarkov right now. You want to play while I'm drunk? Let's do it. You can teach me the ways. Whew. I'm actually kind of nervous. It's weird. Mom, it's your boot. Laura Ballard's my mother. Like, seriously, my actual mother. She gave this to me. Speaking of which, let me take this. I'm going to show you something. All right, here we go. Oh, man. For some reason, I was like expecting rum again, and I mentally did not get it. Or you meant like the real... That sucked. That was horrible. No, it's not. Just like peanut butter. It's not that it was like harsh on the throat or anything. It was just the taste. It just was like not what I was expecting. Oh, let me show you the other thing my mom bought me. Mom, what are you doing awake? Stein? They filtered it through an ass. I mean, I am a little bitch, so nothing new. So here's the other thing my mom bought me. It's a real Stein from Germany. She gets to travel a lot for work. This thing's pretty badass. I've never used it. Just sits on top of the fridge. But it's pretty awesome. It's like a nice legit one. A little Oktoberfest thing going on. Number 2643 of 5,000. Made in Germany. Limited edition. From Renfest? No, I don't think so. Like this is a legit one. I don't know if you can. Oh. Yeah, like I said, the mother, she travels a lot, so she'll usually get some pretty cool gifts. This was definitely one of my favorites. And then she also will get me currency. I have I like to collect currency from all the different places. It's pretty cool. Yeah, I said no, it's not. Yeah, this is like it's legit from Germany. Sit it up there so I can break it. I'll make her go back to Germany and give me another one. Ma, the meatloaf. Fuck. Yo, Jeff, only if you knew. Only if you knew how many times I've said that to her. Oh, boy. See? That and I like to act like Stewie from Family Guy. Ma, mommy, ma, mom, ma, mommy, ma, ma. Was he born with a hat on? It's a good question. Yeah, Mom, why don't you answer some of my deepest secrets? Let me go buy a game that's been in beta for 4 years. I just love how they put beta as available. Pre-order. I thought you said it was 60. It's only 45. Apparently I have to register first. All right, let's register. Oh, not one of these. Please click each image containing a car. Can you guys help me here? Is a bus a car? Motorcycle? No. All right, car. That's a boat. Car. I mean, this is technically an SUV. Is it a car though? I mean, if this is a car, then this would be a car, right? All right, well, we'll go with it. See if it gives it to us. Car, 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 car. Is that an Eclipse? Look at that. 97 to 99 Eclipse right there. Oh my God, is that like an original Impala, or is that one of the, what was that, a Corsica? Kind of looks like one. I think that's an Impala though. He wears a hat because he doesn't want to fix his hair. I mean, yeah, that's pretty good. No, just a hard on. What? What? I don't even know what that was in reference to. What was that in reference to? Yeah, I got it right. Let's see. Login. Please complete the form below to create a new battle state game. So it's okay. No. Well, yeah, we can use that. That's my email anyway. Use suggested password now that you guys can see it. No, I don't think I'm gonna use that. Let's make sure. Okay. Let's use this one. English. I am over 18. Well, I mean, technically. I've read and accepted the terms of the private policy, license agreement, rules of the game, BattleEye, user agreement, forum rules. Yep, I read them. I am also not a robot. Boom. Register. Am I going to have to verify my email? Yo, I clicked register. Why isn't that go? Oh. This field should consist of 3 to 15 characters. You can use Latin letters, digits, and underscore and hyphen. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Can you not use numbers? Can't use numbers. Oh, look at that. Confirm your registration. My world is spinning. Now you have to take the rest in shots to make the difference. Shots, the difference of what? Was he born with the hat on? And that was my response. Oh. Is that a thing? Does that happen? I feel like when both my boys were born, that's not what I was looking at. Is that what you were looking at? My mother. You guys wonder where I get my personality from. It's definitely my mother. No, that's not a thing. Apparently it is. Oh boy. Yo, Justin though, you should let me give you one of these balls. They're good. You'd like them. All right, let me confirm. Do you guys have like? I'm not saying take advantage of me, but I'm saying if you've ever had questions, this is probably the time to ask. Trading related, I probably could still answer them, but I'm more so talking about anything else. By the way, Justin, seriously, thank you for the dono. That was very kind of you. And I'm gonna take one more shot. Definitely not of the whiskey. Get that shit the fuck away from me. Take one more of this of the rum. That whiskey, ugh, that was. I don't know. Maybe that was the wrong whiskey to come back into. All right, it says my account was activated. Now where do I go? Let's click here. Go back to the main page. I don't want all this. I just want to pre-order. Yeah, pre-order. Okay, I think I can log in now. Let's try. Remember me, damn it. Never. Your email was unsubscribed. What? Why? Okay, whatever. Nothing pre-order now. How many times do I have to click this button? By pressing confirm, you certify that your age is over 18. Yes. Brian, feel free to send me whatever you think the top shelf whiskey is. And I'll try it on stream. And I'll thank you for sending it to me. I really wanted Brian to win secretly for two reasons. I wanted Brian to put my balls in his mouth. And secondly, yeah, GDT's probably right. Justin is probably right. It probably would be a waste. I would try it. Do not send me that fucking margarita in a can shit. I don't drink this stuff. If you're going to send me something, send me that wussy ass beer called Shock Top because I love that stuff. PayPal. Hey, look, it says EFT. Why is it asking for zip code? What does zip code matter when it comes to PayPal? You guys already know where I live anyway, so it's slipped out there before. Why did it disappear? Do I have a promo code? Ooh, can get it for cheaper? Just quick search. Escape from Tarkov. Promo code. Why not? Enjoy 30% off. Look at that. I can get another shot in tonight. Verified. Last used. Full refund on the purchase price. What? It just took me to the site. That's not. Tap to copy. Copied. Might as well try it. Right. Apply. Please enter a valid coupon code. Let's try this one. Tap to copy. Copy. Paste. Please enter a valid coupon code. Yo, Brian, how was the barbecue, man? I'm only going to try one more. I feel like I'm being a cheap bastard at the moment. Last used 1 minute ago. Nova Babes. Apply. Yo, none of these are working. They're lying. They're lying. Let's go back. 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 There we go. Let's go to trusty old Reddit. You can. I'm like literally starting to sweat. I need to shave. Sale right now until January 6th. That was a long time ago. All right, F it. GDT was generous. It's not required. It's telling me that is it. How many? I don't understand. Oh, do I have to? No, I don't. There it is. Okay. Sorry, CB. Oh, sorry. I kick you by accident. Oh, it's already. Hey, man, I was just trying. I was trying to take more shots. Oh, I never even took the shot. I forget what this one was for, but yes, thank you. That definitely had remnants of the peanut butter. What the fuck? All right, I'm gonna take this off screen just in case when I log in it shows anything crazy, which it did not. Well, kind of. Well, no, I guess not. We'll use the balance. Continue. Ugh. It says we're pre-authorizing your card even though I used the balance. Your purchase back to the game. Oh, man. I haven't taken that many shots in a while. What happened? Where do I download? Don't worry about the fact that you just sent money to Russia. I'm going to be on a list. Guess I'm sleeping on the couch tonight? Yeah, probably. Did you make anything good tonight? You want to bring it over? I could really go. Like, hey, Mom, can you go to Wawa for me? Yo, guys, how awesome would that be if my mom went to Wawa and got me a classic hoagie, chicken tenders, with Parmesan cheese, or no, mozzarella cheese. No, let's go with American cheese. Or do we want to go barbecue? Yeah, let's go barbecue. So the chicken tenders, barbecue sauce, cheddar cheese. Yeah. I feel like that's really all you would need on that, though. Or do I want to go like the chicken parm kind of route? What are you guys feeling, chat? What you feeling? Anyways, are there really 19 of you, 20 of you here? You're gonna be on the shitter for a while. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I handle my alcohol pretty well. Although I'm probably gonna throw up. I'm surprised there's that many of you still here. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like I'm just talking gibberish at this point. GDT, how do I download this game? I'm not seeing it anywhere. News. All I see are I've already watched all these. There's the dog walking around, Ragsy. How bud? I know, I still got the light on. It's 11 o'clock. I can't. Rules, forum, license agreement. It's in an email. Pre-order your receipt. Who is Xzola? Is that Russia? Yeah, I think that's Russia. Battle State Games, Standard Edition, bonus equipment at start. Digital copy preload. Do you have to pay for like more slots? Is that what that is? Oh, here it is, install. Welcome to Escape from Tarkov beta testing. It's crazy how a stream can shift from talking about emotions to just not giving a fuck and trying to talk about Escape from Tarkov. Install. Keep. Yeah, of course I want to keep it. It's a file from Russia. Why would I not want to keep that? What the yo. What's going on here? Is this BSG? No, I can't. Is that? Let's try hitting install again. Keep. Yeah, it's wigging out my oh, so it is that BSG. Okay. Thomas, thanks for stopping by, man. Thanks for the dono as well. I got your shot in there before I was completely effed up. I'm going to shoot you a message, Thomas, on Discord real quick. Battlestick games. Got it. All right, let me pull up this. Downloads. There it is. Yo, you guys didn't know this was a gaming channel? Let's go. You know, it like wigged out my downloads bar. It's taking. Oh, there it is. Run. It's like, I don't know. Feeling kind of sketched out here, Justin. Feeling kind of sketched out. I hit run. Is it running? It's just circling. See this? I'm kind of freaked out here. Russia is hacking me. Just wait till you play. Why do you say that? It's not. Oh, there it goes. Okay. Apparently I didn't hit run. I thought I did. All right. X. Next. Oh, wait. I want to put it on my other hard drive. There we go. Somehow I just remembered to do that. All right. Create a desktop. I wonder, did I do that for Valorant? I don't think I did. Man, did I really put my PayPal info and stuff out there? I thought I put it on the other screen. Liar. Alright, so this is probably going to pop up. Oh, but I'm probably going to get out of it. I just want to see if it loads. That was a quick installation. Oh, the place I sent it. Yeah, I sure hope not. What is up with all these verifications? Whoa, it knows my IP address. Scary. Too bad it's my... Oh, I was going to say, there's no way it installed already. It's kind of like Riot and like how they have Battle State games. I get it. So it's kind of like BattleNet and like Riot and all that stuff. No, I don't want it there. I thought I already chose this. The game cannot be installed. Why? It's an internal drive. Required 18. C. Why does it have to be on C? Why can't it be on my secondary drive? Because I put the launcher there? Can it go inside here? No. Alright, whatever. I don't want to put it there, but I will. Folder is not empty. Are you sure you want to install the game? What? I'm so confused. Good night, Mom. Can you see this, Justin? It's telling me I was trying to install it to this drive, which is, I bought this drive just to put games on it, which I clearly didn't put Valorant on there. But then it pops up saying it can't be installed there. Select on our folder. Well, I tried, but I hit install, and then it just says, all right, I'll just hit continue, see what happens. Okay, there it goes. Okay. YOLO. That's kind of what I did today, just not money-wise, but I just said, fuck it, I'm going back to where I belong. Ask me, Justin. Ask me how it feels to just go back to where I belong. Down the path that I should have been on all along. It kind of rhymed. It did rhyme. I'm plugging my mouse in because it's almost dead. Nope. You know, I think that's what really bothers me the most is when I was showing my TraderSync from earlier, everybody could see that was over the course of, it was like 7 months that I was trading like that. But for some reason, I just decided that, hey, 7 months was 7 months of working, and then just one trade, I messed up, and I decided to change everything. What an idiot I was. I've literally wasted the last 8 months. I've literally wasted the last 8 months of my trading. I wouldn't say I wasted it. I've learned a lot in the process. I've learned a lot of, like, when I'm playing the front side with 112, I've now learned that it's okay to hit the backside, and I've learned what the backside looks like a lot more often because I've tried to make a strat out of it. So now, go over the trades. So like something like CNK, I felt the backside there. Like I felt it go back up through high day, and I felt this. Like I almost knew this was going to happen. I just didn't do it, but I was paying attention to it. So by doing everything I've done over the past 8 months, like an idiot, I have actually learned something from it. So that I guess there's a plus there. But it's time. It's time. Yeah, no, I know. And you're the epitome of that. Right? I mean, I don't mean that in a bad way. But like you've had a couple losers the last couple weeks. Doesn't mean it doesn't work, right? You've proven that it works. Yo, Albert, my man. Albert is pretty much trading exactly like we do. He just waits for more confirmation. Albert made like $2,000 today. All you need is $10 of that $10,000 right here. Let's go. Bring it on, Albert. I love watching Albert. You are like the most humble dude on YouTube. It's awesome. I love it. If my dogs weren't already old and I trained them myself, which means they're not really trained very well, um, I would let you. I would make sure that you trained them, even though you live really far away. I'd send them in a plane into the heat of Texas just so that you could train them. And for anybody that doesn't know, Albert is jacked. Dude is could beat Sylvester Stallone in Over the Top. If they had an alternate ending to Over the Top, it would be Albert winning that tournament at the end. Just saying. You're excited to see Albert on Lightspeed? Yo, this is taking forever to download. Holy crap. It's only 11 gigs? I feel like that shouldn't take that long. Yeah, Albert Albert does trade on Lightspeed. I'm still debating between Lightspeed and Interactive Brokers, but I really do think I'm going to choose Interactive Brokers just because of DOS. I really, really, really enjoy DOS. It's so simple. The hot buttons are amazing. I really like it. I can't really see myself using anything else. They have DOS for TD Ameritrade? Seriously? You can use DOS on TDA instead of Thinkorswim? That would be knowledge to me. I didn't know that. I don't know what the heck. It's like something's caught in my throat. I wonder if there's any water left in there. GDT, were you a little jealous of my Stein? I sensed a little jealousy there. I'm not rubbing it in. I was just curious. I was gonna say I was gonna try to play it, not on stream. I was gonna end the stream, but it's taking forever. 28 minutes. Might be puking by then. Yeah, I do go to Renfest almost every year. My brother, he's like obsessed with that. So usually that's why I go. I usually am kind of just going with him. But it's always fun. Pretty sure. I can't remember the last year I've missed. But yeah, you're right. They probably will cancel it this year. Which is kind of sad. I'm so lonely. Oh, so lonely. I feel like I've run out of things to talk about, guys. Yeah. The 15 of you that are still here, give me something to talk about. Jump in. Say something. Say hello. DashTrader.com/subscribe. Let's see. Is that where they show you all the places you can use Dash Trader? Let's see. I'm definitely gonna puke. It's just a matter of when at this point. I haven't drinking this much in a while. Like I said, that I make these pretty strong, and this was my second one. And then I don't even know how many shots I took. It was at least like 4 or 5. I definitely haven't drinking this much in a while. We're just watching the spiral. What's the spiral? Oh, me? Am I the spiral? By the way, have you seen Rogue Company? Looks more looks like a more fun version of Valorant. No, I haven't. Hold on, let me check this. IB Live. Oh yeah, there it is right there. TD Ameritrade Live. Click here to learn more about. Oh, it's beta testing in July, so it's just now coming. That would be interesting because I feel like the main issue with TD Ameritrade is Thinkorswim, is the fills. That's what everyone complains about. So if they could get DOS on TDA, I feel like, wow, that'd be interesting. Would they still have? Would it still be free commissions when you're using DOS? That'd be interesting. Their shortlist, though, would still suck. I'm assuming. That's the reason I want to go to IB. Is because of their shortlist. That's interesting, though. So free commissions, but using DOS. Interesting. That could be a game changer for a lot of people. The only thing is, I know that their shortlist sucks. So, but if you're long biased, that's a game changer. No, Daniel, what I'm getting at is that would actually make TD Ameritrade good. Like that's a huge plus for them. So in theory, if you really like Thinkorswim's charts, you could still use their charts, but then use DOS to actually trade through TDA instead of Thinkorswim. The only problem is if you like to short, their short list is usually shitty. So that's not going to help you there. But if you usually go long, then that's a game changer right there. Like big time. Right. Yeah. Yeah, that would be a pretty big game changer. I'm pretty sure DOS, it works. I think it's like with just level 1, I think it's $100. I want to say with everything like level 2 and all that stuff, I want to say it's closer to $200. But I think that includes like everything. Wow. Stonks. It's not stocks, man. It's stonks. Stocks go up so you can short. That's true too. Whoa, my God, those things are kicking in. I feel like GDT, after he takes all his shots. I always say eventually in the future I'm gonna join Ross Cameron's chat room and pay for it just so that I can short the shit out of the stuff that he pumps. But I'm sure there's already people that already do that. There's no way that there's not. Wowzers. Okay, what was I? I feel like I was going to look something. Oh, Rogue Company. Rogue Company. Join the beta. Level 3? I've talked about, I don't know if is it level 3 or is it level 4? Bookmap? That shit's legit. I don't care what, I know a lot of people make fun of it, and I know Brian even makes fun of it sometimes. There goes my nose. But Bookmap is pretty cool. It shows you the full book, and it shows you, it's basically like all the orders that are out there, like visualized. It's pretty cool. Pretty convenient timing for this Rogue Company to come out. Oh, is this going to be more of like a console game? Because I know Valorant is more geared towards PC. Time to kill. Characters can soak up slightly more damage than in Valorant or Counter-Strike. Well-placed headshot or stream of bullets is still more than enough. Thoughts on Squirrel Trading's recent scandal? What scandal? I have TradeStation and I'm still learning how to use their matrix. Oh, the matrix is awesome. Daniel, if you're actually interested in watching someone use the matrix a lot, go to search on YouTube Live Traders. Jared Wesley at Live Traders. He you have to. I don't think he's made one in a while of his live trades, but if you go back on the channel, you can watch him use it. And the way that you can actually click and drag to make a limit order minus 10 cents or wherever you drag, it's actually really cool how you can use that. Yeah, the bald guy. He's pretty legit. He hates Ross too, which is also awesome. Is pretty nice. Makes you know that he's a legit guy. Yeah, he's a really good guy to watch on TradeStation. He uses TradeStation. He uses the Matrix. It's pretty cool how you use that. I really like how on the Matrix it'll show you when you're in a position, it'll show you your P&L up and down. So if you do trade based on your P&L, if you trade risk reward type things, you can literally look at the Matrix and it'll tell you right where that is. You don't have to do the math. It just tells you. Yeah, it turns green, all that good stuff. Yeah. Excuse me. Yeah, Thinkorswim has a matrix too, but it doesn't do everything that the TradeStation one does. The TradeStation one's really nice. Yeah, Squirrel Trader, I mean, I don't know. You could tell from the beginning that he was a beginner trader. And I feel like GDT's probably on the same page as me when it comes to him. I'm not saying GDT feels this way. I don't want to imply. But I more so meant that when we see a channel grow on false pretense, it's a little annoying because we know how much hard work we put into our channels. So to see a channel like that grow on false pretenses, it can be frustrating at times. Yeah, no, he never admitted to being a guru, but he lied. He lied and he won't admit to it. That's the problem. He paper traded on Thinkorswim. He got caught, and he won't admit. And he still talks in his videos. Even I think I didn't watch his video today. I think it was yesterday. He still talks as if that account was real on Thinkorswim, saying that when he traded a bigger account, it was different. Like when he traded the small account challenge, it was different than the bigger account. Like he's acting as if that account was real, and it was not real. Yeah, I saw that he's paper trading now because he blew up his small account. Well, what you guys are seeing now with his paper trading on DOS is basically the behind the scenes of what he was doing on Thinkorswim. But on Thinkorswim, the only way to see everything he traded that day was to look at the actual trade log. And if you remember, he never showed his trade log. He would just show you the trades that he wanted to show you for that day. And the thing with Thinkorswim is you can load up any ticker and it only shows you the P&L for that ticker. So he could trade 100 different stocks that day, but then he could pick from those 100 which one he wants to show you on YouTube. So, and he cropped the screen. It was just very obvious that he was paper trading. So the fact that he was trying to make it seem real, and if it wasn't real, And the reason his channel grew was because of those Thinkorswim videos and him putting up the big numbers, $1,000 days and such. Why would he delete them or make them private or whatever? I mean, come on. Red flag, red flag, red flag, red flag, red flag, red flag. And then he literally got caught. Somebody went back and found that one of his fills, as he was doing one of his videos, was literally the demo account. So it wasn't even a question anymore. It wasn't even, do I think he's paper trading? He was literally caught, and then he still won't admit to it. So whatever. If people want to follow that, then so be it. I read the comments on those videos sometimes, and I'm very glad that I am not dealing with those types of people. That's all I got to say. Yeah, Guru Leaks, he's got a knack for finding these people. You know what? I'm going to take a GDT lesson here, and I'm going to go lock my front door real quick. I'll be right back. I am drunk. I'm just going to straight up say it. Definitely drunk. Take advantage of me. That's what I would tell my wife, and then she would just be like, go to bed. Well, that's good. So, in a way, he brought some people together. So that's a good thing. Somebody had told me that in his Discord, he was asking for like people to pay to get roles in Discord or something. I'm not in his Discord, so I don't know. But the dude, he puts like 7 to 10 ads in all of his videos. I remember he admitted in one of his videos that he was like begging for likes and subscribes so that he could fund his account. Yeah, the dude literally funded his small account challenge with YouTube money. And then he's acting like it's not a big deal, but you could tell that his emotions were 10 times worse on a $2,000 small account versus when he was trading with supposedly a $25,000 plus PDT account. So, again, take that for what it's worth. I always go back and delete old videos after I feel like I changed my strategy to where they aren't the same info I believe in anymore. That's what he said, right? Or is that what you're saying? Because I find that complete BS. Why would you not want to keep those? Oh yeah, that's what he said, which is complete crap. He's literally when he went back to paper, he was talking about going back to the way he was trading on Thinkorswim. Like that was like his roots, like what he was good at. So that was obviously a complete lie. All the dude does is lie. You can tell that he's a fast talker. And like I said, I believe that's complete bull anyway. Why would you want to do that? The whole point of YouTube, especially for someone like him, is you're looking for the extra income via YouTube, right? So why would you delete the videos that literally made your channel go from like 500 subscribers to wherever he's at now? Those Thinkorswim videos are what made his channel. Maybe he sells cars. I just hate his face. It annoys my eyes. I just don't understand how people can sit through a 40-minute video of the dude paper trading and he's literally less intelligent than most of the people that are watching him. I don't, why would you want to watch that? I don't get it. But I've started to realize that a lot of YouTube, if you watch a lot of the people that post videos with the strategies that most 90%ers use, the comment sections are filled with people trying to coach or tell the person making the videos how to be better. It's almost like they feel like they could be useful to that person, when in reality that person is just using them for YouTube ad revenue. It's a very vicious cycle. This industry is just filled with very bad people. And that's, again, part of why I made my channel is to try to get people away from that. Build a community where we can not have to deal with that. Wait, YouTube pays you? They don't pay you much. I'm sure you're getting paid a lot more than me. You have double the subscribers I have. I honestly can't believe I have as many subscribers as I do. Like I said, it was actually crazy when I was going back, and because I just, like I said, in these past 2 weeks, I really had kind of a wake-up call. And I really started to look at my past trades and like what I was doing different when everything was working versus now. And I couldn't believe, I would have never have guessed that I was under 200 subscribers when MTSI happened. Like that just blows my mind. And the fact that we're at over 2,000 now, it amazes me. It's crazy. In a hot market, anyone could look good. Yeah. Everybody is a trader now. It's so true, but it's because everybody's staying home. The problem is, just like GDT said, so many channels have come and gone, and it's so true. I can't tell you how many channels that have come even just since I've been here, where I feel like they were doing it right and they just gave up. They had a time of struggle and they gave up, or something else came up in life and they decided to do that instead. Like there's so many channels that have just come and gone. My neighbors are talking about options. People need these options. Honestly, though, that's when you should stop and just like join the conversation, just to like get a giggle, because I can guarantee you they're talking back and forth just about like things they've heard in like videos or quick research, and they probably have absolutely no clue what they're actually talking about. Dude, if Monkey somehow could figure it out, that would be amazing. Even though I very much dislike Monkey for how he treated me, because something a lot of you may not know, when Monkey started his live stream for the very first time, he came to me and asked me how to do it. And I took, like, go watch Monkey for 5 minutes and you'll understand what I was dealing with. I took hours. I'm talking hours over the course of, it was about a week and a half to get this dude set up for his live stream. And I don't even remember what happened. I really don't. But he just completely, I don't know. I really wish, maybe I find a way to ask him, but he just completely dismissed me and blocked me on the chat. And I don't remember why, but it was like the amount of time I put into the dude, and then for him to turn around and do that, it was very disheartening. I was very annoyed. And I mean, if you watch Monkey for a little bit, you'll start to realize he probably isn't going to make it, but he's going to earn some YouTube ad revenue along the way, that's for sure. Yeah, the dude, he's such a light-hearted person, but as a trader, you just it's almost like you're just waiting. You're just waiting. Monkey, I haven't watched Monkey in so long. He recently purged his Discord of pro traders. They had to start their own Discord. I don't know what that means. They were on the Discord for more than a year, longtime members. What do you mean he purged it? Monkey is... I remember he kept saying that he was going to be making $1,000 a day by November of this year. I always got a good chuckle out of that one. He banned everyone? Why? He didn't want them to buy his I want to call them tokens. What are keychains? Selling those keychains. And isn't he still gonna have like a big house party for everybody? Why would he ban? I'm so confused. Why would he ban everybody? Especially the pro traders. Isn't that who you want to be around? His LAN party. Is he having a LAN party? I would never go to that. Come on. In his treehouse. God. 100 computers. Is he spitting out stuff like that? Is he providing the computers? I really want a video of inside the treehouse. We're going to own an island one day. Is this the stuff he says? Oh man, like Justin said, I really liked the guy. I haven't paid attention to him in quite some time now, but he deleted the voice channel recently, which pissed those regulars off. So they left him form their own. The monkey did. Oh, gotcha. So the people who were basically running the Discord for him left. So he didn't actually like ban them, or maybe he banned them in retrospect, but they left. Entertainment purposes only. Yeah. I hate to say it, but that guy is like turning on the news and you see a car chase and you just can't stop watching it because you know how it's probably going to end. Yeah, Justin, so I feel like he's probably been that way his entire life. He's been conditioning himself for that chat his entire life. Is for paid members only. So he's monetizing outside of trading, which is smart. Hey, you got to give it to the guy. He probably realizes he's not probably. If he's very self-aware, which I don't know if he is, you would have to think that he is not going to make it as a trader. He's got this YouTube thing going for him, right? People love to watch him. He's entertaining. So the keychains, the paying to be in a voice channel on Discord, which is what Squirrel's doing as well, by the way. Do what you got to do. Yeah, the dude can talk, that's for sure. Yeah. His positivity is crazy. I think people that watch him are not necessarily there. A lot of them are there for what I said earlier. Like a lot of the people that chime in the comment sections of a lot of the YouTubers, they know that they're better than the trader that they're watching, so they try to help. They try to be like, yo, you should be doing this. I think a lot of people that watch Trading Monkey are that way. But I think a lot of people are there just to support the dude because he's entertaining. He is. That's why I watch him. When I have watched him, that's why I watch him, because I'm looking for some entertainment. I'm just glad I got him to block. Yeah, that was really weird. I remember you said that in the chat. So that was the last time I actually watched him, was when Justin had some spoof account randomly just chatting. I don't even remember what they were saying. I don't remember what you told me they were saying, but it was like some random spoof account that was showing up as you, which is very odd. I see some people are actually joining in now. For anybody that's just getting here, I'm drunk. We're not really talking about trading anymore, so I'm sorry about that. I was actually waiting for Escape from Tarkov to download, which it's done. It's unpacking. And then I was probably going to try playing it and then hopefully not puke. Which, yeah. Still doing $10 donos for shots, but please don't. I'm pretty positive if I take another one, I'm gonna puke, and I really don't want to have to try to run. I mean, I do have this. I guess I feel like I'd fill this thing up pretty quickly. I had crab cakes tonight for dinner too, so that wouldn't be very fun. I don't want to puke those up. They were yummy. Drunk and on Steam. Subscribing to this, man. Yeah, if you hit subscribe, it should show up. It should tell you that you subscribed. Did you get in on any of the RKT hype? Honestly, I had heard about that late. Stupid. Go away. Why are you beeping at me? Leave me alone. It's too loud. This was a new IPO, right? Where did it start? Where did it open at? Stop. Stop! Looks like it opened at 18. And now we're at 24.50. Yeah. No, I didn't. I mean, obviously, new IPO. Didn't have any shorts over on the first day. Looks like it could have been a pretty good short, though. Make it up to 22.75. Just go away. Came down to 20.32. Dang, a nice little move. Couple fights here though. Nice move. I mean, you could have got paid on both of these. These were pretty good pullbacks before it continued. And then you got the real nice pullback here before end of day. Then gapped up, and shot out of the gate. What is RKT? RKT stock. Rocket Companies. Who is Rocket Companies? Is it another company, or is it just like, what do they do? I know nothing about them. I don't know anything about pretty much any of the stocks that I trade, by the way. I would like to find someone new and get another ISW channel flowing. Yeah, no, GDT, I agree. I've been on the search. I ask people all the time to find another channel that's like mine so that I can support them and hopefully get them on the ISW train, but no such luck. It's all these squirrel traders out there. The guys that are just after the YouTube money. Yeah, my whole family got tested. We were all negative. My youngest son, or both of my sons, were exposed to somebody that they thought had it but didn't have it. But then my youngest had a fever, so then we all went and got tested just to be safe, and none of us had it. Fake GDT likes to smoke out monkey. Oh, yeah, yeah, I feel like I do remember Justin telling me about that, how he was getting on him. Real GDT gets drug tested on the regular. Mortgage Quicken, they have commercials. That's who Rocket is? It's Quicken, the mortgage company? Why would they name themselves Rocket? Red Rocket, Red Rocket, Red Rocket. No, I don't want more shots. I just said one. I feel like one more shot would just I'd be done. Rocket. Oh, Rocket Mortgage. Yeah, I remember like all the commercials for them a couple years ago. Yeah, gotcha. Okay. Now I'm on the same page as you, Daniel. Yeah, I remember them. They like came around for a while and then they kind of disappeared again, and now they're a public company. Interesting. Brian, what do you want to know about me? Go ahead. Ask. Dare you. Django Gilbert is the owner from the Cleveland Cavaliers. Does he love or hate LeBron? GDT, you see that? Look at that. There it is. Can I add you? Let's see. Website profile. Integrity check. What's that? Oh. That's stupid. I didn't know that's what that meant. I think you hit a milestone, Tim. Let's keep the tinkering to a minimum. That's not asking me a question. That's just stating the obvious. It took me 8 months, man. 8 fucking months. 8 months. It's like I'm so disappointed it took that long for me to wake the F up. Like, kind of pisses me off in a way. I like this idea. I like the tinkering. Like, you get all SW subs. Well, yeah, you can have all 2 of them. Both. That was great timing. 8 months for what? Sorry, I'm a bit out of the loop. It took me 8 months to figure out that I'm an idiot, basically. 8 months of me trying to fix a problem that wasn't there. Oh man, that cracks me up. I'm I'm so good at doing this. Like I'm pretty good. I'm not trying to brag, but I'm pretty good at finding a good spot for a reversal. I just I don't know. I literally let two trades. I've literally two out of 1,000 just completely mindfuck me. Just completely just get in my head. I was in my own head. And granted, there's a lot of other things going on, like with the kids, just, you know, things aren't the best with the wife just because of everything going on with the kids and just being stuck at home so much because of the stupid virus going around. It's been so much. And it's just, that's why I wanted the topic tonight to be about emotions, because emotions just control so much of your trading. You just don't even understand it. Balls in his mouth. I don't like men with beards. I'll shave it just for you, Justin. I need to trim. Look at all this. I need to make this a little shorter, and I need to get rid of all that. Hey, what's up, man? Barros. Shape? Nah, dude, I can't do that. I can't. You want to know how long I've had this? So, first off, the sideburns part, I could never I could never grow this. And one day I said, you know what? I'm just going to let it all just start coming out. And it looked so stupid for probably 2, maybe 3 years. And then finally it started to fill in, because I would always have it like the goatee. I had a goatee for a long time. That I had no problem. This section I had no problem growing. It was like this part. And I've had the goatee since I haven't been without a goatee since I met my wife, so 10 years. And this, it's probably been about 7 years. That would be crazy. Tinker Tim has no beard. Tinker Tim is evil. I get to shave it how I want. That okay. I'm going to make a really stupid decision right now. I'm going to agree to this. And I'm going to agree to it for certain reasons. I don't remember if it was David. I don't remember if it was Tom. I don't remember who it was. But they told me that when you break your rules, you pay the price. And I feel like it can't be for something silly, because I feel like silly is going to happen every once in a while. But what are we talking? Like, I need some guidelines here, because I'm not just going to shave my beard for anything. I can't imagine shaving my beard. That would be so weird. You're not, I am. Okay, I can't imagine you shaving my beard. Oh, man. Can you imagine if we actually had like a big following? That video would probably get so many views. Polka dots. But what are the like what would cause me, what would cause this to happen? Like, I understand I can't tinker, but like, to what extent? I don't plan on tinkering, but I'm just confused. Like, what defines? Yeah, I get that if Tinker Tim comes back, but what defines Tinker Tim? Like, that's what I'm asking. I'm not gonna change strats again. But what? Okay, so here's a question. What do you define changing strats? Like just away from the 1-1-2 in general? Okay, sorry, I had to take a second there. Okay. You guys have it live on stream at 12:14 in the morning on now August 8th. If Tinker Tim comes back, GDT gets to do whatever he wants to my beard. And that is not something I want to happen. Trade triangles. Easiest play. First off, one life, one chance. I don't think I've ever seen your name before. Welcome. Are you talking like ascending triangles, descending triangles? Because I was trying that as part of Tinker Tim. And yeah, I'm not saying they don't work, but I'm not saying they do work as much as I would like either. One video, you have to shave it live. Yeah, GDT can show up and show me why I should never leave my front door open. He can come in with a razor and just start shaving it. Oh, I better not tinker anymore. Holy shit. I need to write this down because I'm going to forget I even said this. By the way, for anyone that's still here, let me give you some motivation for the weekend. Everybody can't go where you need to go. You got to separate your life in order to grow. 2103. Little weekend motivation. Now that it's Saturday. All right, let me write this down. Don't tinker or GDT will put it in your stinker. I'm so done. I was literally writing it too. Oh man. You could tell you couldn't say one thing and write another in your credits. I couldn't. I was literally I literally had to write I couldn't write the other things. Oh man. I wish. We should go. Yo, GD Justin, come pick me up, bro. Let's go to McDougal's. They're open for another hour. Oh boy. Anything GDT wants to do to Tim's beard. Colors, perms, weave. Oh my god, the possibility. Oh color. Oh god. Oh, I better not tinker. You trade to the short side. Go short the afternoon dump off highs on trash penny stock plays. Maybe I'll shave the ISW logo on one side. and the GD2 logo on the other. I don't think I have enough hair for that. I mean, I might. Oh man. Ride them into the next day. Yeah, see, I have a problem with that. I don't like paying the percentages to hold stocks overnight is not fun. I don't know if it's different on US brokers. I think I asked Brian that before, but I don't think he ever answered me. What's it like there on Lightspeed, Justin? Have you ever done that? Have you ever held a stock short overnight? I know Brian does it. I think he actually did it over the weekend just now. On, was it OSTK, I think? Is my memory actually still kind of okay? Oh wow, look at that. I can't believe OSTK is over $100. That's nuts. I remember Devin was trading this thing down in the 20s. That's crazy. Maybe once. I did it, but I was holding the bag on OCX. And there was another time I did it too. Back when I was trying to swing trade, but I was really just holding the bag. I didn't mean for it to be an overnight, but it was. I don't remember what it was though. But I feel like it was much cheaper on IB when I was doing that versus what it is on CMEG. I think I was still on SureTrader. It was expensive as shit on SureTrader. I should probably really write that down so I don't forget. Because I'm going to like make some stupid tinker and then Justin's going to be like, oh, I got you. I know on IB the rebate rate is negative 200% annually. What does that even mean? The rebate rate. You're getting rebated 200%? I'm confused. Explain. While I attempt to write down what I've really agreed to here. Don't tinker or GDT will... Let me scratch the rest of this out. Will make your beard pink with polka dots. And put logos in it. Not sure which ones. Okay. All right, that's there for tomorrow morning. Oh, that's what they call the borrow fees. Okay. On the other side, if you're long, can get rebated for loaning. You can actually sell your shares. So if you're long a position, you can actually loan them as a short on IB. Interesting. Would you, if they actually make money off of your shares, do you like pay the price for that? Or is that separate? Or do you just get money for loaning your shares? %50 of the rebate. See, what I'm getting at is when you loan shares, you can't lose money from that. So like say I was long 1,000 shares of Facebook and I just loaned out 1,000 shares of Facebook every single day, I would make money from that. Like there's no way I could lose money from that. Oh, gotcha. My head is somewhere else right now. Oh, right. Obviously, you still own the stock. Yeah, I get that. It's interesting though. I know some people like to. I don't know how it works, but with options, like they play the other side of it instead of actually trading the options. They're the ones. I don't know even know what it's called. Providing the options. Yeah. I wonder if IB. Brian, have you ever checked? Do they actually give you rebates on IB? So like when you put out limit orders, when you're providing liquidity to the market. I know GDT used to be obsessed with those. Justin was absolutely obsessed with rebates. I would like to think now that he understands why. Well, yeah, I can understand that you still love them, but I think you can understand why they're not necessarily a necessity. Before you would like literally not trade unless you got your rebates. I feel like I remember that being a thing. I'm pretty sure when I looked at it, the tiered commission plan was what made sense because you get the per share without the minimum. And for me, that would make sense when I finally get there. Okay, I have to go to the bathroom. Excuse me. Be right back. Could you really? Look what I found. Okay, I'm peeing. I sit when I pee. How do you get free trades? Do you have to put the liquidity out there? Yeah, that's what I figured. Makes sense. I do plan on using interactive brokers. Yo, GDT, you want to jump in a Discord and play a game? I don't know how to play. Get the fuck out of bed. Is your bed in the garage too? Like, do you take your profession seriously? You're a garage day trader. Not yet. That's fucked up. I didn't mean it like that. What do you think about these prop firms offering funded trading challenges? Who's doing that? Probably a load of shit. So, I'm 100% positive I just had an Oreo mini with Old Bay on it. Because my son he loves Old Bay, puts Old Bay on everything. And he opened these up at dinner where we had Old Bay with the crab cakes. I'm pretty sure I just had a golden Oreo mini with Old Bay, and it was pretty good. Whenever I hear funded trading, I think of TradeNet. Look at how they turned out. I'll leave it at that. There's so many just scams. There's so many scams. There's so much bullshit on YouTube and just in general. Twitter, YouTube, Instagram. When it comes to all the markets, Forex, crypto, equities. I feel like I'm missing one. Isn't there another major one? But there's so much, and it's just crap, and that's part of. I mean, even the people that most we consider legit they're so full of shit. It's ridiculous, and people just eat it up. Just eat that shit up, and they just give them their money. These people, they don't realize that these people are making their living not from trading anymore. They're literally making their living from you buying their courses and their chat rooms, subscriptions. Are you serious? Here's an internship. An internship is designed to be free, where we teach you how to do things. You work for free, but you have to pay us for that internship. Seriously? The fuck out of here. This business is ruthless. Fucking, it's just ruthless. I wonder if I could do the Rubik's Cube right now. Anybody else know how to do a Rubik's Cube? I think the finance world is so competitive that people will pretty much do anything to have something good on their resume. The fucked up part is you don't even need to actually do something to put something good on your resume. You could literally, you know how many people lie on their resumes now? It's ridiculous. What do you think of Madaz? I don't really know too much about him. I know Guru Leaks loves picking on the guy, but I feel like the few videos I've watched, I mean, he goes out of his way to show you that he's legit. So, I mean, personally, I think Madaz, I think it's Madaz. I think Madaz, I'm pretty sure he's legit from what I can tell. I mean, like I said, I haven't really looked into him, but I know he puts up some big numbers, and that's why a lot of people are attracted to him. But I haven't seen any reason why he's not legit. Steven Ducks? Yeah, no. Steven Ducks is full of shit. He's a Timothy Sykes wannabe. Yeah, he's full of shit. You can do your own research on Steven Ducks and find out that he's bullshit. Options? No thanks. A lot of people are like, oh, why don't you just trade options so you can play the high cap stocks and blah blah blah. And I'm good. I'm just it's not something I'm interested in. All right. Keep asking questions. While you're asking questions, let's see how long it takes me to solve this thing. Let's see if I can. That should be good. Kind of fell. No, keeps falling on my screen. All right, here we go. Should be good enough. Actually, I haven't done this in a couple days, so, and I'm obviously a little on the tipsy side. Anybody else know how to do one of these? I didn't even look at when I started. I guess it was like, we'll say 136. It's just, oh, 1236. I guess there's no way it's 136. Holy crap. What'd you guys do Friday night? I watched some guy that was supposed to be talking about stock solver Rubik's Cube. I feel like my rotations are a little off at the moment. Oh, look at that. I actually found the place. Maybe. Let's see. Nope. Not quite. Not quite. Oh, it's on the opposite sides. Damn it. I actually mixed it to where it kind of sucks, because now they're on opposite sides. It's like a bunch of extra steps to get them not on the opposite side. There we go. But now that's not right. There we go. I gotta make sure that's right, that's right, that's right, that's right. It's like a hidden talent that you guys didn't know I had. Can solve a Rubik's Cube. I'm like really struggling with my rotations, I'll tell you that. Holy crap. Usually I'm pretty quick. Nope, shit, gotta do it one more time. I can't. My fingers are like My mind is moving faster than my fingers. Ha, there we go. Yellow, red, white, orange, green, red, blue, orange, blah, 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 blah. Okay. About 3 minutes. Not too bad. Am I late? Yeah, you're a little late. Ross Cameron pump and dumps? Yeah, obviously. Yes, I know how to do it. Will you have a shot with me? I mean, yeah, if you want to. I'll take a shot for $10. I've taken so many shots tonight. I'm pretty drunk. I feel like it's been long enough though where I could probably take another one. Tim does pump and dump, not Ross. You got it backwards. Yeah. It's an algorithm? Oh, get out of here. That took me 3 minutes. 10 minutes. Get out of here. What did your wife say when you told her you wanted to start your own YouTube channel? Was she supportive? I'm pretty sure she told me. I remember she didn't tell me anything. She started asking a bunch of questions. Like, why? Is there any benefit? Like, things of that nature. She was pretty supportive. Like, it was. This is gonna sound bad, but you know how like people can like fake support you? I feel like that's kind of what was happening. Like she was trying to show support, but at the same time you could tell that like the way that she was saying things, like she didn't really approve of it, but she was still trying to be supportive of it. So maybe in the future, if the channel grows and actually brings some kind of like money in, she might think otherwise. It should be the first link in the description. It should say like something stream elements or something, if I'm not mistaken. The fist link? Yo, don't be telling them about the fist link. The fist link's dangerous. I think GDT tried to kill me. He donated $100. He tried to kill me. Yeah. I'm on Albie's. Well, Albie is always saying it's not his Discord, but now he's saying he is like part owner of the Discord. Yeah, I'm on there. I thought I recognized you from his stream. Are you usually on his stream during the day? This is not the typical me, by the way. I'm not always drunk. This is just Friday nights. Yeah. No, Albert is a great dude. The dude is so humble. I don't even think he realizes how humble he is. He's one of the good guys for sure. Oh, you have daily recaps? Join my Discord. There's a bunch of people in there. There's a channel in there called Self Promo. Feel free to push your daily recaps in there. I'm like me and Justin were saying earlier, we're always on the hunt for the next YouTube channel that actually is worth watching, if that makes sense. Damn it. 20? You want me to take 2 shots? Or is that one for you and one for me? Ugh. I mean, I'll take 2. I feel like I could take 2 right now. Maybe not like straight back to back. I actually had closed the bottle. I guess I'm going to reopen it, huh? I don't have a chaser now either. Albert's channel? It's Albert Ding. Literally Albert and then Ding. Just searching. He's got quite a few subscribers. I want to say like 11,000 or so. DING, by the way. I always told him he should change the I to an O. Think of how many more subscribers he would get. I saw. You sent 20, and then I asked. I was like, "Do you want?" It's 10 per shot. Do you want me to take 2 shots? Are you trying to get me to throw up, or do you want me to just take one and you take one with me? You tell me. I'm gonna let you. I already poured it. I don't know. Did you leave the stream to do that? I had to reopen my bottle of Bacardi Superior. By the way, thank you. I appreciate that. I feel like I'm drunk. I feel like I'm a little out there. Gotcha. 1-on-1? Take it together? Hells yeah, man. I took one of these earlier. Let me know when you're ready. I'll take it with you. I took one of these earlier. GDT kind of got me to do it because I didn't want to just keep taking shots of rum. And this thing smells like butterscotch candy. But then when you pour it into the shot glass, it smells like peanut butter. It's crazy. I mean, it's supposed to smell like peanut butter, I guess. But then the taste is just, God, oh, I did not like it. He's from Houston. Wish I could meet him. I'm also from Houston. Sorry I exposed your location, Albert. I'm pretty sure he doesn't care. Cheers, man. Cheers. By the way, my boot is from Germany. Also, I'll show you something else after this. Cheers. It's crazy how much easier they go down after you're drunk. Like, I feel like that basically tasted, obviously it didn't taste like water, but it went down as easy as water. You know, I used to twist. I used to take them like this, and then I would twist just for the nostalgia of it. But now I just drink it from the back. Because one time I spilled it, and I just didn't feel like smelling it anymore. I was the last time on stream. I don't think I did it on stream, but I don't know. I think it was when my brother came over and we were taking shots, and I did it, and I just completely spilled the shit everywhere trying to twist it. I just completely like missed my mouth altogether. I don't get drunk often, but when I get drunk, I like to drink. I just like, I know it's going to sound bad and people shouldn't do this, but like, it just feels good to just let loose every once in a while, and you shouldn't use drinking for that, but I know that I'm not an alcoholic and I know that I can just do this and not want to do it every day kind of thing. So it just feels good to like, just, I don't know. It really kind of just lets you let loose a little bit. Feels good. Do beer pong for donation? I would tip AF as fuck. What? I don't know what you're asking there, Zishan. Dude, you bust your ass, let loose it. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. I do. I mean, I really do. I don't think you were here earlier, Thigh, but just, that's kind of what we were talking about, just how much effort really goes into all this. It's a lot. It really is. I'm not talking about just like the YouTube channel or making videos or whatever. I'm just talking about just trading in general. It's a lot. Like, you really have to keep your emotions in check, and it's tough. Yo, Barros, you posted in the general hangout. I'll leave it there. It's not a big deal. But if you scroll down, you'll see the one called self promo. When you want to post videos, just post them in there. La Espanol. I'm sure you've heard of what's his face then? What's that other guy that does that prop trading crap? He's basically trading it in his own little way. I forget his name. He does videos in English and Spanish. I swear if you said his name, I would remember. I can't remember off the top of my head. He does all them like motivational speeches, which are pretty good, but he's full of crap. Yeah, that's it. Oliver. Good old Oliver. I knew once I heard some part of his name, I'd remember. Like I said, those speeches are good, but his little program that he's running is yeah. Yeah, I think GDT fell asleep on me. That fucker. Where do you? I'm having fun hanging out with you guys. I don't get to do this very often. My oldest, usually the one that I wake up when I do this, he's at his grandmother's and grandfather's for tonight and tomorrow night. Trading at 2.0, 100%. He's literally doing the same thing that TradeNet is doing. Actually, I think he's even doing it worse. That's the worst part. I think he's doing it worse. That's the worst part. It doesn't really make sense. The worst part is I think he is doing it worse. Does that make more sense? I don't know. What I mean by that is I think that he's actually running like basically just demo accounts where you have to like pay to go through his course to prove that he should give you his money, but then he's really just giving you money on an account that doesn't really exist. Most people probably don't even ever get to that point because I'm sure he's got like some strict regulations to whatever. Yeah, he's. Yep, it's definitely set up for everyone to lose. That's the whole point. I don't even know, to be honest. I don't pay attention to that kind of stuff. I hear about it, I look into it, I realize it. That's the thing is a lot of these scams that you see, a lot of the people that have been trading long enough, like even me, I've basically been trading 2 years now. I can look at something like that and just know that it's crap, right? So those places are obviously not designed for a seasoned trader. They're designed for people that are Googling and YouTubing like how to become a day trader and stuff like that. And that's all they're trying to do. They're trying to get to you before someone like me gets to you as a new trader and tells you that they're full of shit. Because once a new trader comes to me and if I get asked about it, I can be like, oh yeah, no, steer clear. And I can tell you why. And then I'll show you and just basically give you a small amount of proof that they're full of shit. And that's, like I said, that's half the reason I started this channel. The other half being I just wanted to document my journey. But eventually, I hope to grow to a point where I have a voice to hopefully catch the new people coming into the industry before they just spend their thousands of dollars on these courses and chat rooms and all this other BS because of marketing, clever marketing and all this other crap. Like there's so many people out there that are just that's what they do. They spend millions every year just marketing because they're making millions off of selling their courses in their chat room. And just it's sad. It's sad. They're literally taking money from people that are coming to the market in hopes to make money because they're having trouble making money any other way. Basically, a lot of people come to the market in hopes that they can make a quick buck in reality. Like that's why a lot of people come to the market. And for day trading anyway, a lot of people that come here just to invest, that's a whole different story. But the people that come here to day trade, they're coming here because they don't like their job. They want to try to make money a different way. They want to own their own hours. Like they want to work their own hours. They want to, basically they want to do what every day trader wants to do, right? They want to live the trader lifestyle per se. And you run into these gurus that are promising you that it's possible. And it's possible just by buying my course, by joining my chat room, by whatever means it may be. They're making it sound like it's that easy. Well, as we all know, if you guys are here watching me talk junk off my ass at 12:55 in the morning, we are the ones that know that that's a bunch of bullshit. We know that it requires hard work. We know that it requires like the emotions, like we were talking about tonight. We know it requires screen time. It requires dedication. You can't just show up and click a button and become rich. That's not how it works. You could do it. You could definitely do it. You could show up with $100,000 account and YOLO the shit out of that thing on whatever it may be, and you win, right? You have a 50-50 shot of whether that stock goes up or down. So if you happen to just throw it all in one stock and that thing goes the direction that you wanted it to go, then good job. But guess what? Do it again. And again. And again. And again. And again. Try to do it consistently. You're not only going to lose all that money back that you won, but you're going to give that $100,000 that you started with right to the market. I've seen the story. I've seen it countless times on Reddit, on StockTwits, wherever you want to read the stories. They're there. There's people out there that find joy in posting that they lost absurd amount of money. I don't get it. But yeah. Brian, what's up, man? You missed my call out videos? Speaking of Brian, thank Brian for that. He kind of, I actually thank Brian for that. Basically, it's kind of taking the higher road, right? Wasting your time thinking about that stuff constantly, it's only gonna it's gonna take you longer to get to where your goals are. It really is a waste of time. I mean, they're always gonna be there. All you can do, like I said, a lot of the reason I made my channel was to try to help prevent new traders from going down that path, and I'll still do that, but I'm not going to go out of my way, to make, to call people out per se. It's a waste of time, and like I said, take the high road. It's gonna bring negativity to my channel, and that's not what I'm about. I'm just here trying to do my thing. And if people have questions about certain channels or gurus or whatever it may be, I'm going to tell them the truth. But I'm also not going to go out of my way to bash these people. It like I said, it doesn't take much for a real trader to see these things. So if you can stick around in the game long enough and avoid them, then you'll eventually see what everyone else sees. Have you seen Humble Trader's new video? It's hilarious. Yeah, David actually made me watch it earlier. Her videos. Don't get me wrong, her videos are hilarious, but they're so scripted. How can you guys not tell that those things are scripted? There's no way that stuff. Like, you can literally tell that they were on like take 3 or 4 of some of those things that they were doing. But it doesn't make it any less hilarious. She is funny. Being a female and being funny and also trading in an industry where it's probably 99% male, she definitely had the algo just waiting for her, is all I'll say. She is gonna, I mean, she's almost up at like Ross Cameron numbers on YouTube as far as subscribers and stuff go. And she probably gets way more views than he does. The trading industry really sucks. It does. There's so many. There's just the people are the intentions in this industry are just not. They're not good, and it does make trading more difficult. Did I take any course? No, no, I never did. The courses I've taken were just every. I would what I would do is I would find something on YouTube, and then I would research it, and then within that research, it would lead me to something else, like VWAP, and then VWAP would lead me to Bollinger Bands, and then Bollinger Bands would lead me to alligator indicators. Like I would just let one thing lead me to another, and I would just soak it up. I mean, for a year straight, I just soaked everything up. Like I said, for that first 6 months to a year, I was just trying everything, everything. I'm not gonna lie. The first time I came to YouTube, it was Ross Cameron. That was the first person I saw, and just like a lot of other people, but I didn't have the money to pay for his courses and stuff, so I just went back to his older videos on YouTube, and I'm pretty sure if you just go back to his older videos on YouTube, you'll see pretty much everything that's in his course. And that was kind of what I did. And I actually demo traded that stuff for like 2 weeks, and I was doing really well. So I loaded up some money, and my first day I lost like $1,300 out of 5,000. I only loaded 5,000 up. So yeah, that was a pretty fun day. Course selling is number one to get rich quick. Yeah, yeah, so true. There's a lot of YouTubers out there that weren't all about selling courses that now are all about selling courses. So it just goes to show you that it's not what I want. I'm not I'm not ever going to sell you guys a course. I'm not going to lie. I have thought about making a course, but it's a course for the literal beginner. Like someone that literally comes to me and says, I've never traded before. I would like to look into this. Where do I get started? That, like something like that. And it would be literally like the absolute basics, like what you need to know about just the basics. And I wouldn't be charging. I literally was telling David, I was like, I'd probably make that and just charge like $10, just to get something back for putting in the time to make it. But at the same time, I feel like it would be something so valuable because I've had so many people come to me and ask, like, hey, I'm new, like, where do I get started? And I always have to say, well, you could try going here, you could try going here. Like I start directing them away from me. And I feel like the more I direct away from me, the more odds they might fall into the wrong hands, if that makes sense. So that's why I've even considered making something like that. And like I said, even if I did, it would be super cheap, and it would just be literally to try to just get paid for my time, basically. But you'll never see me trying to sell some $1,000 course. I would never do that. Spin around that chair and drink and then try to walk. Are you crazy? You just want to watch me throw up. I'm literally sitting like this so that I don't throw up. What do you think of Boiler Room? Connor? I used to watch him back in the day when I first got started. I think he's legit. I think he's stupid if he's still trading on Thinkorswim. That dude would get so many bad fills and he just didn't care. He's like, market here, market there. He's like, oh yeah, I just paid an extra 40 cents for that. Like, well, She's smart AF and a better trader than I am, but her voice is kind of annoying. Yeah, no, she does seem to know what she's doing. Chart patterns, did I try it? Yeah, no, I tried it all, man. ABCD, support resistance, head and shoulders. You name the chart pattern, man. I tried it. I tried everything in those first like 8 to 12 months. Like it was obviously before that too, but I'm saying like that was kind of when I think it was August. It was like February is when I found Brian. Yeah, I tried the first day red pattern. What what a lot of people don't understand is pretty much every pattern out there is very 50-50. So it really like you can trade these patterns, but it comes down to just how good you are at taking profits and cutting your losses. So if you can get into these trades and say it's 50-50, but you're always making 2 to 1, awesome. It's profitable. But a lot of people can't do that. A lot of people can't even get 1 to 1, right? So if you're always willing to risk 1R on a trade, but you can't seem to always make at least 1R on a trade, and it's a 50-50 trade to begin with, it's not profitable. And a lot of these patterns are just that. Patterns are patterns because people see them as patterns, and at some point they were made up and blah blah blah. So you're basically you're entering a trade on the hopes that everyone else is also seeing that same pattern. And you're also, and that's the other thing too. My big issue with patterns was, and EMAs for that matter, are, and that's why I like the VWAP so much versus the EMAs. The VWAP is the same on every single time frame, where an EMA is completely different on every single time frame. The patterns you're seeing can be completely different on any given time frame. So hopefully you see what I'm saying. But a pure extension is going to be there on every time frame. VWAP is going to be there on every time frame. So my goal, before I even found Brian, I started to figure this out, was I need to find something that works on all time frames, right? Because then I know at any given time everyone is looking at the same thing. So if I'm trying to find something like that, these patterns aren't going to work. Because a head and shoulders on the 1 minute chart, if you look at it on a 5 minute chart, it might just be 3 bars that don't look anything like head and shoulders. Or if you're looking for ABCD pattern, some people like to see, it going up on the, like say the 1 minute, but say somebody trading on the 15 minute, they're not going to see that. They're just going to see 1 bar. So, yeah, exactly. If that was true, everyone would be rich. Wait, are you talking to me or Brian? Because that's just typical Brian. Buy low, sell high. Brian, what are you doing? What is it? It's only 10 o'clock there. Jerk. I probably should get going. I said I get to sleep in, but I only get till 9 o'clock, so I'm already under 8 hours at this point. Shit. Anything more than 5 hours is good to me. Buying when others are panicking is too scary for most. Shorting when others are FOMO is too scary for most. That's when it's high, low. It's true. It's literally the basis of our strategy. Brian's literally giving you the holy grail right there. He just said it in 2 sentences. Or is that 3, technically? It is pretty interesting when you think about it, though. Like, think of the complexity that people, including myself, over these past 8 months, try to put into the market, when it's literally as easy as buying low and selling high. Like really think about that. It's kind of crazy. I mean, I can't. That's like the one thing in life I do kind of get. I mean, you can't say it's 1 o'clock here in the morning and it's pitch dark out, but halfway across the world where it's the brightest time of day, the sun's like straight up in the air. You can't say it's 1 o'clock in the morning there. It wouldn't make sense. It is confusing, but I do get it. One thing I don't get is like metric system. I don't understand why America is so rebellious in so many ways. It's like, here's the metric system. This thing works in pretty much any possible way that you could think of. Nah, we're good. We'll use this thing where every that no one else uses. Oh, you can print money. You just might go to jail unless you're. I always forget the dude's name. Who's the dude that's printing the money for the Fed right now? That shit cracks me up. I mean, look at the daily on the SPY. This is absolutely ridiculous. Jesus, I didn't realize we were up that much today too. I thought today was a little bit more choppy than that. Look at that. That's how close we are. That's how close we are to all-time highs again. And the country is literally in the height of a pandemic. Explain that to me. Cheers, man. Thanks again for the dono. Catch you around. That last shot actually felt good. I felt like I was going to throw up before that shot, but after that shot, I've actually felt better. It's like it went down and it's like sitting better. I don't know. Let's scroll through a couple of dailies real quick. I just kind of want to laugh a little. One plug. I remember plug today. I wanted to trade it. I remember it ran. Yeah, at the bell. I didn't have any shares. As I say that when I sit up. CCL. Look at this. Again, SPY. Look at the SPY, right? Hopefully everything will kind of stay in the same spot. SPY dips down, all-time lows, coronavirus, blah, blah, blah. CCL, Carnival Cruise Lines, the biggest cruise line out there, goes right down with it. Tries to bounce back up with it, but if you remember, look at the SPY. It just kept going. This is what real companies are doing. The only companies that are excelling right now are the ones that are online, right? The tech companies. Amazon, Facebook, Google, Apple, like all the ones that can work from, like, be good from home. But everything else, Royal Caribbean, look at it. MGM, pretty much any of them. I can't think of all of them off the top of my head, but they all look like this, where they're just still down, and the SPY is just right back to all-time highs. That is insane. Where literally most of the country is still shut down. It's still shut down. We were shut down for pretty much all of this, and the SPY is just going up. Just going up. Makes absolutely no sense. Yeah, AMD is another one. That thing was stupid. I remember trading that. That was fun. I wish Pornhub had a stock. That shit would be at fucking 20,000. Fleshlight. Fleshlight. Pornhub. That shit would be off the chain. But what I'm getting at is it's just ridiculous. We're literally that close. We're within $5 of high of day. High of day. High of all times on the SPY. Let's scroll. Let's go to the weekly here. Oh, it's going to just do that crap. It just makes no sense. Like, I mean, how can the overall market be where it's at when we're literally facing what we are? I mean, that's the beauty of the market, right? It's very irrational. I would be very surprised. I mean, what I really, 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 really personally think is going to happen, and this is for entertainment purposes only, is that we are going to go high of day, goddamn, high of all times, and then we're going to get some kind of pullback, like probably to somewhere like here, would be my guess. So like 300. That would be my guess. Just obviously a hypothetical, but I do think we got to have, there's so much money that was pumped into the market. It just makes no sense. It just does not. I just don't get it. They're not going to leave all that money there. No way. So I don't know. We'll see. It would beat Bitcoin. Yeah, good old Bitcoin. Where is Bitcoin? Oops. I was at like 11.5. I feel like the last time I checked. It's 11.564. It's another crazy thing. Bitcoin. I remember when I started getting involved with CRCT, it was down at, I want to say it was like 8,000. It actually went all the way down to like, what was this? 3,000. Jeez. So that thing went all the way down to 3,000. It's all the way back up to 11,000. That's some volatility for you. That is some volatility. But all right, I think everyone's kind of dwindling out of here. The Stacking Kid, weren't you in here earlier? Thanks for the sub, man. Appreciate that. What's up, man? You got any questions? It's finally about the close-up shop, I think. I heard mining is getting profitable now. GPUs are expensive now. Damn it, can't buy one. I remember when I feel Stacking Kid. I feel like I've heard. I feel like I've seen you around before. Are you in Albert? Do you visit Albert's channel sometimes in his live streams? But yeah, GPUs. I had bought my 1080 like right before that craze happened, where everyone was just buying the crap out of all the 1080s, the 1070s, and the 1080s. And I could have resold mine for some like 4 times what I bought for it, and it was used. And I was just flabbergasted at what was going on with that. So, but yeah, I don't know. I honestly haven't even looked if that's kind of cooled down or not. No? Huh. Well, thanks for joining. You have any questions before I head out of here? I'm a little tipsy at the moment, so ask away. SQ. Isn't that one of the SPY charts? Isn't it like, doesn't that like trade with the SPY? Oh wow, this thing's like actually up and over the SPY, huh? Sold out too early at 133. Why? Right before the gap up. Let's go. Let's look at the 15. Oh wow, you look at that gap up. Who is SQ? SQ. Oh, oh, it's square. Okay. I've traded square. Now that I think about it, I feel like I didn't trade them way up here, did I? Let's see. Symbol SQ. I've definitely traded them. It was back on. Oh, I've traded them a few times. I won money. I lost money. I won. I lost. Then I won. Most recent time I won was on July 6th. It was a little while. It was about a month ago. At 127.13. So yeah, that was quite a while ago. 127, July 6th. That was on this day here. Yeah, it was a good, nice little breakout. I was at all-time highs when I traded it. I mean, are you asking me to pick a direction here? It looks like it's heavy. Looks like it wants under this key support area, 143.63. It does get below there. Obviously, it's probably going to come down and test one of these areas. But if it wants to hold support here, then back up to top of the range probably would be my guess. So it's either going to go up or down. Wait, you bought this at 29 and you sold at 133 and you're complaining about selling too early? Or did you buy at 129? When the heck was this thing at 29? It wasn't even at 29 during the crash. You must mean 129. Unless you've been holding this thing for quite some time. How far back do it has these misprints up here, so I can't even. Yeah, I mean 29. You're talking. Has to be. Yeah, like way back here. Bought PayPal back when it was at 40. Oh, geez. I do, Brian. And Microsoft when it was at 60. Jeez, look at you. Pro. Oh, so you've been holding these for a while. Congrats, man. You're like that guy in what's that movie? Where he's the firefighter and they got the walkie-talkies. Frequency. Right? That's what you remind me of. That guy. I really wish I would have bought PayPal. If you log into my PayPal, I've been a customer since 2008. I wish I would have bought PayPal back. How long have they even been around? Were they a new IPO in 15? Yeah, that's when I should have bought them. I've always been a fan of PayPal. I always felt like they were going to be a key component later on in the future. Hence, I've been using them since 2008. What did they open at? Like 36? Yeah, geez, look at that. Elon Musk was the owner of PayPal? Seriously? Man. Only if we knew what we know now, right? Hindsight. Good old hindsight. Yeah, Brian, I think the stock thing for DOS is just page down. No, dude, I don't pay attention to that stuff. That's all noise to me. But yeah, you hit page down and boop. Just click the chart. Boop. 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 Then if you click one, you can delete all of them. Delete them all. I actually, you know what? Here, I'll just show you guys. So when I use my main setup, I have 3 charts and then I have this down here. So for the daily, like if I have AMC up and I want to just randomly check the daily real quick, boop, there it is. And then if I want to draw lines, boop, 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 boop. There they are. It's like when I pulled AMC up, I knew I couldn't trade it because I didn't have shares, but I knew Brian was trading it. And so I started just drawing lines just out of curiosity of where it might go. I think I had the 5 line based off of those areas there. Yeah, support here, a bunch of times there. Whole dollar, obviously. Yeah. Fucking Brian and his damn crystal ball. I can't tell you how many times I'm in ISW's chat room with Brian and he'll start something like AMC. He started that thing, I want to say it was at like 480, and he was like, I really want this thing to get 520. He's like, 520 is ideal. And I mean, look at that. Literally went to what, 26? 526. It's ridiculous. Does it all the time. I bought silver at 14.16 at around $1. Jeez. You're doing well. You're stacking up those wins there. Only if it was 420. And then Elon might buy it. Well, that rain we got today, I might not have baseball on Sunday either. That would kind of suck. Go out there and show them my guns. All right. Anybody have any additional questions? I think I'm gonna get out of here. I need some. I'm finally starting to. I'm getting to that pass out point. It's 1:30. They're about to turn the lights on in all the bars anyway. Yeah, silver and gold, man. Especially with everything going on, it's a very hit or miss type situation with them. Oh, you know what? I still need... Oh, crap. It disappeared. Shit. I'm going to have to manually do that now. Son of a bitch. Come on, come on, come on. Somehow give it to me. It's not going to be there. Damn it. I didn't save my trade log from today. Son of a bitch. I was hoping if I just loaded up a new one, maybe it'd pop up. I wonder, did I save it by accident? I don't think I did. Nope. Son of a bitch. I might have to go through and do it manually. Yeah, that's the perks of growing up in Maryland, is you get to be an Orioles fan. But I am a Ravens fan. We've got 2 Super Bowls, and I'm a Capitals fan, and we finally got a damn cup. I was actually a Caps fan. I love hockey. I don't know why. It's just my favorite sport to watch. And Peter Bondra, Adam Oates, Kolzig, like that era where we went to the first Stanley Cup against the Red Wings, our only other Stanley Cup appearance, and we got swept. It was 20 years before we finally made it back there. And it's how I feel with the Orioles. So the Orioles are just disappointment after disappointment. And I'm just waiting for like those couple guys that don't cost a F ton of money, that come out of nowhere and are just the Alex Ovechkins of the Orioles. And I really thought we had a shot when we had Adam Jones, Markakis, like when we had that core group, that core lineup, with Machado. I was like, finally. Like I thought that was it. And we showed promise, but we just couldn't get it together. I don't know if it was the coaching. I don't know what it was, but it was very sad that the Orioles just have been a joke my entire life. So it's definitely like the Ravens. We got 2 Super Bowls. Caps. We got a cup. And so now I'm just the rest of my life is not going to be complete. And unfortunately, baseball is like my favorite. It's what I play. It's what I'm good at. Sports. I'm not trying to brag, but I'm pretty good at most of the sports I play. But baseball is like the one I enjoy playing the most. And it's just I love going to the games. I can't wait to take my kids and go hang out at a baseball game, just relax, enjoy each other's company, and watch a game of baseball. It just sucks that it's probably going to be the shitty-ass Orioles the rest of my life. So I grew up watching Cal Ripken, Eddie Murray. Like, there was some good reasons to be an Orioles fan growing up. And we just never make a run, and just growing up, we've never had a complete team, and who knows if we'll ever get there. So Eddie Murphy up to bat. But all right, I think that's gonna do it for me. I'm gonna call it. I had an amazing stream. We got to finally do our damn 35 subscriber man, I am just out of it. 35 concurrent viewer giveaway. That was pretty awesome. We got up to, what did we get up to? 40. Why is it not showing me? It's not showing me. It was like 44 or 45. It's pretty awesome. We couldn't ever get past 34. So the fact that we got as far as we did is pretty awesome. It was a lot of fun. Had some donos, a lot of good talk. It was definitely one to remember. I think today in general is going to be a day to remember. So August 7th into the 8th, I think we're going to look back on this day at some point in the future, and we're going to realize that this was a turning point. So, and if you don't know what I mean, if you're new here, like you are, the Stacking Kid, go check out the channel. That's all. I can maybe update you next Friday or maybe throughout the week, but there's been a lot going on lately, just emotionally, and we think we might finally have a grab on it. So with that said, if you're not subscribed, then I don't know what the hell you're still doing here. Hit that like button if you haven't already. Appreciate all that support. You guys have a great weekend. Like I said, if you do for some reason want to come to tomorrow's strategy talk, all you gotta do is hit the join button down below. High level support members, we do 2 Saturdays every month, and that's all I got for you. If you want to join in on that, feel free. If not, have a great weekend, and I will see you guys no matter what on Monday. Go enjoy that, family. Peace.